Hey, folks, happy Friday to you. I'm going to put this out there straight away. I've taken some pain pills because I fucked up my back last night. I um I tried to open a garage door that was stuck and my back's hurting pretty bad. So I don't know how long I'll be in a condition where I can stream, but we will stream for a while tonight. And it gets to the point that I need to dip out, we'll just dip out. So let me make sure I've got everything set here. We're good. We're good. I believe I'm ready to just go and do my thing. I just heard a badonk. Hey, Ron. Okay.
Are we talking about my badonkadonk?
Absolutely. It's what brings the girls to the yard, right? Your badonkadonk? Okay.
Apparently mine brings kitties to the yard.
Kitties and a pig and...
Oh no, we got a gray stray out in the yard now.
You got a gray stray cat in the yard?
Yeah.
Oh.
We set up the cameras and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday it's motion detected.
Mm.
I walked in there and picked up my tablet, and there's a little gray cat. It's got a tail just like a raccoon.
Really?
Yeah, at first it was behind the car and the tail was sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
And Sharon's like, it's a raccoon. And I'm like, no, I don't know about that. And then it came out from behind the car and it was a kitty. And I'm like, we don't need another kitty.
Right?
Not at all.
I think... Oh, that's right. I logged out near the station.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, Clea, how are ya? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. If memory serves, I logged out right near a station. Okay, I was running cargo. Miss can take me to the station where I can buy some cargoes. That's how Miss can help me today. So how is Ron doing? Clea, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Nice.
How about you? You feeling better?
Mrs. B needed to get into the garage yesterday afternoon. And our neighbor was a little energetic when he closed the garage door. And it caused one of the... You know how the garage doors close and there's two little tongues that go out and catch, so the door can't be raised until you unlock the handle and turn it? Well, because one of the tongues was stuck, it wasn't pulling out. And I didn't realize that. I thought it was just maybe being a little bit uncooperative. She tried to raise it, and she's like, don't do it, boo, don't do it, don't do it, boo. And stubborn-ass me did it anyway, and tried to lift a stuck garage door, and I could feel my lower joints just compressing. And that's when the pain started. And I was like, yeah, I regret that.
You gotta learn to take it easy.
Yeah, well...
You back time to heal.
I paid the price for that.
I know well the punishment of overextending yourself. I also know how it feels to, I can do this, it ain't that big of a deal. And then regretting it.
Is it Clea or Celia? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble seeing tonight. Is it CIA? Celia? Or Clea? I'm sorry if I mispronounce it. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just horrible pronouncing names. And having a bit of a speech impediment doesn't help. Dayla! Oh, it's Dayla! Hey, Dayla, how the hell are you? Holy crap. You know what's funny is I got my glasses on and I'm still fucking this up. Dayla, I hope you're doing well. We may do some more cargo running. We were doing cargo runs the other day. Well, I've known Ron now for 3.5 years, and I just finally got where I can say his name correctly.
Yeah.
And that's not even a challenging name. Alright, how did our ship do? His is marginally easier, right? Alright, so we need to expand the phallus because this shit is jank. I don't remember retracting it when I logged out last time. Okay. Well, Dayla, I hope you're doing well. I detect something is wrong here. I'm hitting the button to do the thing. Now they disappeared. That's good. Which kitty can do we have? We have Milky? We have Milky. This is the Hull C. So it's supposed to do what you're seeing now.
Get that squirrel off my dick!
Squirrel
He's not allowed to
Lord!
come on
Hey,
my dick.
buddy! I got to watch you play Elite Dangerous for a little bit, Squirrel. It's good to see you. Okay, cool. Now we're good. That's right, murderous squirrels. He was murdering Thargoids today. Squirrel was murdering Thargoids today. Okay, we're going to hop out and see if we can buy some cargo. You just wait till the whole D comes out. It'll have 3 spindles.
So let me tell you, I got a Facebook friend recommendation today.
Okay.
It was Murd.
Aww.
Because some of my friends are friends with him, and I was like, well, that's cool, but...
Yeah. That's awesome, though.
It was interesting. At first, I wasn't sure who it was, you know, because
Yeah.
it didn't say Merge, you know. It's like, who the hell's this?
Yeah, I got a message, supposedly a message from my mom on Facebook the other day, and I was like, yeah, good luck. She's been dead for a couple of years. Somebody trying to clone her account, I guess, not knowing. Good to see you, Shiro. You can see Milky over there.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Indeed. Welcome to the party, pal. I ruptured or herniated 2 discs about 3 weeks ago. And then they found a 2.1 centimeter spot or lesion on one of my kidneys. Dayla, what was the question? Does one ship have to be open or led by... Yes. You saw the vid that I removed? What vid did I remove? I removed some older vids because they had copyright. They had some copyright strikes on them. In fact, YouTube's going to hit me for that song playing. Tonight there'll be an email. You cannot monetize that video because you played some copyrighted materials. See? Yeah. See? So I'll have to do something so that it plays something else or it does something humorous or I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh, explaining where I've been. Okay, yeah. I didn't think I deleted that one, but maybe I did. There's been a lot of muscle relaxers lately. And yes, Dayla, it does need to be, well, technically you can buy and sell the cargo with the ship retracted, but you do need to extend it before you load and unload cargo. So I'll show you what happens. Oh, couldn't find it again? Yeah. Yeah, I may have had to delete it because of some copyrighted material. The YouTube channel is partially monetized in that we can have channel memberships and we can have super chats and stickers and stuff like that. but I don't make money on the ads that run for the videos. We need to hit 1,000 subscribers before that happens. We're at like 780. Thanks, Shira. I appreciate it. So we're like 250, 280 subscribers away from hitting the 1,000 subscriber mark. At that point, I can start, well, the channel can start making money off the ads that play when YouTube watches videos. Right now, YouTube's throwing the ads out there, but we're not getting any part of that profit. But anyway, I say all this because once that flip over happens, any kind of copyrighted material can be a big problem for us. Oh, yeah, you got a channel so you understand correctly. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Oh, thank you, Dayla. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. So anyway, I was going through, and any video that it can mute the copyright infringement, I tell it to mute it. Otherwise, just delete it. Yeah, right? So, anyway, what you do, Dayla, is you roll up in here to the admin desk, and you tell it you want to buy material. You say, I want to buy, pick your ship. Hey, Yui. And then we decide something we're going to buy. And I don't remember what we were buying here. Holy crap, that's a lot of distilled spirits. Let's look at the chart. Where was the chart?
The big beer run.
Oh, right. I mean, if I knew that I could unload it onto a couple of holes or a couple of C2s and sell it, I would. Okay, here we go. There we are. Everest to Terra. Ooh, what is this? Everest to Terra. He's buying iron. From Terra to Bahini's hydrogen. Processed food from Bahini to Everest. So he's selling hydrogen at Bahini Point. And there was another Hull Sea trading loop, too. There was the original one. Just the same one? Yep, here's the one we're looking for, right here. This is the one we've been looking for, right here. Can you make it bigger, please? Because I'm just old and I have trouble seeing this shit. Okay, so Bahini will buy the bag of whatever the shit is. Seraphim's buying hydrogen, I guess. Who the hell can tell what that commodity is? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dela, the Hull Sea holds 4,608 SCU. The C2 holds 696. So it holds a hell of a lot more. And I'm trying to figure out what it is that we can sell here. If I go back to our core, they'll buy the bag and they'll buy whatever this thing is. This guy's been selling hydrogen. So maybe we'll just buy some hydrogen and call it good. Doesn't have hydrogen. Yeah, yes. You got hydrogen. So you can see. Oh, it's all good, Dela. It's all good. This is a specialized trading ship. I'm wondering if I can sell medical supplies somewhere else. Let's just ride by the hydrogen for now. Okay, so I bought 4,608. Now what I have to do is I have to fly back out there and request to load my cargo, and they'll give me a parking spot in space where they load my cargo on my board my ship. And Shiloh, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How is Lady Jessica and the fam? need to drink something. We'll do it on board the ship while the cargo's loading. I thought it was pad 1, but I may be wrong. Let's find out.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Hey, you want to give these guys treats? We can do that. Let me find my ship. All right, let me get on board the ship and we'll do treaties. Oh, Yoi's doing kitty treats. Okay, Yoi. Give me a minute. We'll feed these little guys. Thanks for this. Thanks for the sub, Dayla and Fear Stare. I appreciate it. We're a little closer. Bunk. Yes. Yes. That's from the YouTube sub. Botrix will give me an alert. It can sometimes be immediate. Sometimes it can be like 3 days later. See? There you go. Dayla just subscribed. There you go. Alright, so let's get kitty treats done. Okay, let's do kitty treats. Treat time, babies! We got Milky, we got Nigel. I don't know if Bootsy will show up. Here you go, Milky. Nigel, you want some treaties? Bootsy! Maggie, Sneaks, treat time. Let me see if I can coax Nigel out into the open where you can see him better. There you go. Look at that, Shiro. He's using his back legs. He can move his back legs a little better now. Check that out. It's kind of a lumbering stumble, but he's able to move them again. Nigel had a stroke. The fact that he can move at all is very, very encouraging. Thanks, Shiro. Appreciate it. Or thanks, Yoi, for the kitty treats. All right. And we'll go back here. Oh, Bootsy, you want treaties, baby? Treat time, Bootsy? Okay, we'll do treaties. We'll do more for everybody. That way everybody gets some, and not just Bootsy, so they don't feel jealous. There you go. And Bootsy, where you at? We got to be careful. Bootsy likes to try to bully Nigel, so we got to be real careful on this one. Okay. How about you, Milky? One other one? There you go. Oh no, the camera's blurry. See if we can get the camera to straighten out. There you go. All right. Oh, you want another one, baby? Okay, here you go. You got one at your feet there, Dippy Doo. He's like, I want another of those. There you go, Bootsy found it. That'll work. Okay, so now let's get back in the seat. And we will request our cargo. So we're going to hit F11, and we're going to go to Friends, and we're going to say Terra Gateway Cargo. And we'll see if she gives us a marker. I do not see a marker yet, so she must not have given it to us. At these jump point stations, they don't always give you an audible clue that they've given you a place to park. They're supposed to go, you know, this whole little sound blurb and then tell you that they've got a spot for you.
Do it for the ship console, maybe?
Yeah, but see, the other night it was giving me an assignment, but not giving me the audio clue for it. So I'd have an indicator on my HUD where to go, but I wouldn't have any audible clue telling me where to go. But yeah, you know, we can definitely try it from the MFD if you want. Let's try it from the MFD. Let's go here, menu, comms, cargo.
Oh, it looks like the same.
Yeah. At most of the other jump point stations, there wouldn't be the audio segment, but I would at least get the big green marker to fly into. So I'm wondering if maybe it's borked. Because I don't see any green square anywhere, and I don't have a mark on my HUD of where to go. Unclaimed cargo. Forfeit if I leave the area. Well, I'm not going to leave the area. I'm just trying to force your thing to come on. It doesn't seem like it wants to come on. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any green square anywhere to fly into to buy cargo. Now, what I could do is log and come back in. But I'd have to dock, store the ship, and see if that does it. The last time I tried docking at one of these things, it was not a good experience. Come on. Yeah, this is borked. Now, if I fly out of the area, I sacrifice my cargo. So I'm going to try and get a docking port assignment so I can store the ship.
You are clear to launch.
Okay. I don't even see anywhere to go to park the ship. What
Thank
the?
you, and please visit again.
Oh, this one's really borked.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Approved.
Ah, there we go. Alright, where is my arm?
Landing gear up.
If we can store the ship safely... Oh, easy, guys, easy. If we can store the ship, then I can menu log, hop on a different region, and try that server. I suspect this server's got problems. So it looks like we're going to park on this side. Yep, that arm over there. Okay.
Be back in a moment.
Yep, do your thing, Ron.
I need ice cream.
Ooh, ice cream, huh? Alright, well, I like to try to get close visually and then line it all up in the HUD. It's easier for me this way. I can just line it up visually with the camera. You get pretty close. Alright, that should be pretty friggin' close.
Approved to dock.
I understand. We need to get our attitude and our nose adjustment right. Almost got it. Gotta make all the green circles overlap. Come on. Where are you? Just about got it.
Auto-docking started.
Yes.
Launch sequence started.
Once you get close enough, you can do auto dock. Which should have already worked.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Now I have my cargo transfer message.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Nice. So the docking triggered the cargo. So there's something broken in that routine. Hopefully one of the CIG devs reads the logs on this one Monday and goes, "Oh shit, look at this. I found a problem, boss. We need to fix it." So we fly into our little mystical green loading square. And we have to be completely in the square and completely still. So I'm holding my space brake. There we go. Cargo transfer started. So now I'm going to get out of the seat and drink something while they're loading cargo. Because this will take like 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes, I think. Takes it a while. Alright, that's 100%, that's 0%. So we're going to put this in our hand. And we will drink some stuffs. Squirrel Lord, do you have a streaming schedule set up yet, buddy? Or are you just kind of squeezing it in whenever you can from work? And I want to be clear, I'm not making fun of you. I understand completely what that's about. Believe me. Sneaks, what do you want, baby? What do you want, Sneaks? What do you want, Sneaks? Huh? What do you want? Yay, we have a mystically full bottle again. Ready for next time. Okay. So now, let's get in here. Hopefully not bump the ship. Yep. There's our cargo. Magically loading up. What you guys doing? What you guys doing? It's okay, Nigel. Hey, you guys be nice. Be nice, you're sisters. There's no need to be assholes to each other. Who's that? Who's that? Come on, Sneaks. Come on, Sneaky Neeks. Come up here. Come on your bed. You want to get on your kitty bed? Get on your kitty bed. Come here, Sneak. Here. You gonna jump on your kitty bed? She's being cautious around me because this morning she was annoying me and I scooped her up and picked her up. She's like, what the fuck? Got to hold her for about 6 seconds. Then she jumped down and clawed me on the way down. Alright, so you are still loading. Seems like it's stuck. Nope, there they go. There they go. I was like, sounds like it's stuck. It's weird because it fills in like 12 on each spindle, and then it fills in the last bits of each spindle. I'm not quite sure why it does it that way. Which one do we got? We got Sneaks? We got Sneaks. Hey, Sneaky Neeks. Are we done? Almost. We've got another 6 on that spindle. 6 on that spindle, so that's 12. 18. Alright, so there we go. $12 left to go. Come on. Alright, so we're going to look on Galog and see if Galog shows us what the other stations are loading. All right, we are going to do... Let's do 5 million for the starting UEC. We're going to go to Magnus. And we're going to use the whole seat. I wonder if it's my dark plug-in that's fucking with it. Might be. Normally it runs a lot better than this, but I think I've got something borked on me. I think I was partially logged in because I was helping him test his, I was helping him test the beta version for a while, so I may need to clear my cache. Destination.
Warning. You are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Vacate the vicinity right away, sir. Alright, let's...
Initiating ship storage
No, you ain't.
procedure. Please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
My ship is not being impounded. Okay. We'll head over to Magnus. Well, we'll set course for Magnus. And we'll see here. Magnus by scrap and iron. And hydrogen. Nice. Okay, so we're going to keep that one on standby. We're going to need that again here in a few minutes. Let's go over to Magnus and see what we can get. This will be a long flight. Hit F2 and tell us how many seconds. 1,216 seconds.
Where's it? Shoot. Catch status.
20 minutes. Alright, so let's shut that one down. And let's use this one.
It's a Gigabyte B560 Oris Pro AX. Not that it matters, but that was just aggravating the crap out of it.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Gigabyte Oris Pro, AUROS or US? Probably
B560 AORUS Pro AX.
Okay, Gigabyte B560
Oris Pro AX. AORUS.
US. Pro. Yes. Dela, if you hit F2, wherever you're going somewhere, if you hit F2, this number right down here is the number in seconds. So if that was 121, then I would know that that was 2 minutes. Since it's
Welcome to
16,
the internet.
I know that that's
your
20 minutes.
gateway to adventure.
Hey, old man, how are you? Okay, so now let's look up that motherboard again.
No, you don't have to do it now. I'm just...
Okay, what do we got here? So this is your main board here?
Yep.
Ooh, she looks pretty. Let's look at her specifications. Supports 1200, we knew that. 11th gen, 10th gen, we're good. B56C, now mine's got the better chipset, so there's that.
Well, I bought this for the chip that I had, you know, and there was no reason for me to go up the Z series with that chip, you know, I mean.
So let me ask you this: how do you feel? Well, no, I'll ask you that privately. That's not something to ask on the air. Remind me to ask you later about a possible partial disassembly and shipment. Okay. Because I think you understand what my overall goal is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've known me long enough to know what my overall goal is. You've got how many M.2 slots? 2?
I think
3.
I'm thinking.
Okay, yeah. Okay, there's 3 on this one. You got
It's
more
not
PCI
the
Express
best
slots.
chipset, but it's a really nice motherboard. Otherwise, you know.
Yeah, you
I
got
mean,
more PCI 16 slots.
so
The one I'm running has a PCI 16, 2 PCI 16s, and a tiny little PCI times 1. So you've got better PCI slots than my main board does. For sure. Yeah, let's look at that picture. Yeah, holy crap, you've got 3 PCI 16s. See, in that regard, your motherboard's better. The only thing I wish was different about your board is the chipset.
yeah. But at the time when I bought it, the Z series chipset had just come out, and it was the, you know,
Yeah.
this is the best. And it
Add
cost,
another 50
you know,
bucks to the price of the main board because it's got a Z on the chipset.
I think this motherboard was like 120, and the Z boards were like 250 to
Yeah.
and up. And the Z series of this board at the time was like $400, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, and you've got a lot.
$400 motherboard for my $120 chip. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this connectivity, this is better. This motherboard's better. You've got better audio. You got better USB connectivity. Holy crap, yeah.
I spent a lot
Honestly,
of time researching it.
honestly, I think if the chipset is the only thing you gain and you lose a PCI slot and lose the USB on the back of the main board, it'd be hard for me to justify tearing it down to change out the motherboard.
Yeah.
Just my 2 cents. Experience from 30 years of tearing them down and building them back up again. I personally wouldn't tear it down for it, but that's just me.
Well, I greatly appreciate the offer.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, it's just I
get it.
mean, I ain't researched it or nothing, but I don't think it would be a big increase.
It's only 2
And
cores.
so, honestly, somebody else would probably benefit from it more. You know what I mean?
The other option is just sending you the CPU and have you lift out and exchange that. Because it wouldn't be much to send you the CPU. That'd be like 4 days in the post. But you'd have to take your cooling assembly off. You'd have to repaste the CPU and when you put it in.
Yeah. Well, that ain't a big deal. I mean, that's
right.
It's a whole different thing than taking everything out of the case, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me see what's happening, because if what I think is happening, then probably just wind up sending you the CPU and have you do a lift and a swip. You know, a pop out and a pop in. But I need to see what's going on, because I mean it may be all just some confusion. I mean, I do want to do it eventually, but
Well, that'd be great for you. I hope it is. Man, that would be.
Yeah. Well, see, my other thought was to put it in the streaming rig, but the streaming rig is a twin. The only difference between, I mean, if you take the GPU out of the equation, the gaming rig and the streaming rig are twinsies, except that the gaming rig is 3600 memory and the streaming rig is 3200 memory. That's the only difference between the two, other than the GPU. Same proc, same motherboard, everything else is the same. This is the memory's 400 megahertz faster in the gaming rig, and honestly, I haven't seen that I haven't seen any kind of impact on that on Star Citizen at all. What speed RAM are you running? Are you running 36 or 32? Oh, actually, I can find out. Remember now, I can find out. I can look somewhere and find out what you're running.
Honestly, I do not remember. I remember it's G-Skill.
Yep.
Yep.
I remember we matched. What was there? 2400, actually. DDR 3000. So you're running DDR4 3000 mega transfers per second. Good job. Hey, Sliv.
Greetings.
So the memory would be better, actually. Yeah, I think if we do send you a package, it's going to be DIMMs and a CPU and have you just swap out and put the slower stuff in the box. Because you're running 3000 and this system here is running 3600.
Okay.
That's
Get out of here with that crappy shit.
20% faster. Dayla, I am not. No, I am currently running Star Citizen on Windblows. I gotta be honest with you, most of my Linux work that I do is tinkering around with scripts or I use it at work. Yeah. Well, I gotta be truthful with you. By the time I get home at night, I don't have a lot of mental stamina left to be tearing down my system and troubleshooting it and trying to get around certain limitations with certain anti-cheat add-ons that have been added. I gotta be truthful with you. At work, all day, Proxmox. Oh, I am a Linux geek. Have no doubts. I just don't game in it at home. False advertisement. I want a refund. Nice. Are you running Proton, or what are you using for your emulation? Even though I know Wine is not an emulator. Lutris. Nice. You're tearing up your kitty bed. Stop tearing up your kitty bed. The Lutris route? Okay. Yeah, lately I inherited an old server, an old HP server. And I had to get storage and RAM for it. But that's running Proxmox 8 on it. And I've been playing around with running containers on it, which is actually pretty cool. Containers are a minimalized Linux installation that shares the actual main kernel, but it's like the ultimate, how do I explain it? It's like being in a jailed system. It's like a minimal version of Linux running in a completely jailed environment inside a bigger Linux. Glorious egg roll. Ha, nice. So I played around because Proxmox doesn't have any built-in file sharing services. Yes, Sneaks. Yes, Sneaks. I see you. Yes, Sneaks. I see you. Okay. Proxmox doesn't have any file server daemon or any files server daemons built in and turned on and running. So I wound up using a Linux container to provide some file services on it. Yep, nice. So I use that to set up a NFS and a Samba server because the environment is mostly Windows there at work. And what I'm doing now, I'm in the process of running some conversion utils on some older servers that are running in the environment that could stand to be replaced, and I want to virtualize them. I want to take them off the old hardware, virtualize them, and then spin them up on that Proxmox server. Because we just got a brand new server at work. It's currently running VMware, and this was all purchased prior to the takeover and the change in licensing, so we may be leaving VMware behind in a couple of years. Yep. Physical to virtualization. Yeah, I'm taking an old Windows server package and virtualizing that. In fact, it was a bit of a funny story because yesterday at work I was hurting pretty bad. So I told my coworkers, I said, listen, I'm going to swing by this place and get some stuff running, and then I'm going to go home and take my pain meds because my back's been hurting quite a bit lately. So I headed over there, and I had to use the paperclip I keep on my keychain to reset something, and I left my keys on the counter. So I take everything I need to do there at the place, pack up, leave my keys on the counter, drive all the way home, go to get in the front door, and my keys, like, God damn it, my keys are, yeah, right? So about that time, they call me, the animal shelter calls me, and they're like, hey, I'm having trouble with my email, and I'm like, well, what's going on with your email? So I'm like, well, I'm on my way back to you now because I forgot my keys. He's like, oh no. So I drove all the way back, grabbed the keys, helped him with his email issue, and drove all the way back home again. So then I'm like, I'm taking my pills. I need my pills. So I go to get ready to take my pills. I take a half a tramadol. You know, Mrs. B's like, well, just take half of one because I don't like feeling fuzzy and drunky and loopy. So I took a half a tramadol. And then she needed to get in the garage, and that's when I hurt my back. And then I wound up taking a muscle relaxer last night because it just got worse, which turned me into a zombie. So that was the adventure. All of that from Linux. Quite the rambling story. But yeah, I'm running Proxmox there, and I'm loving the way it's running out. It's very, very efficient. It's easy to use. The web GUI is awesome. And when you need to get into a shell, it's just 2 clicks. Click, click, you're in a shell. I was having a little bit of trouble with the storage pass-through. Having a little bit of trouble getting it to pass through the storage. But I got that going. We used a blind mount for it, and it worked out pretty good. I thought about setting up a stream where I would work in Linux, because I used to do that. But there's 2 problems with that. Number 1, most people, and I'm excluding you, Dela, would find it boring as fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. With the whole thing with Broadcom and VMware, there's a lot of content creators on YouTube and other outlets that used to make a lot of VMware videos are now starting to make X and G videos and Proxmox videos. So, but there is a small niche crowd that would probably like a stream where it was easy listening music and computer geeks doing Linux stuff, but the vast majority would be like, what the fuck is this shit? And then I have the issue that I have to make sure that what needs to be confidential is kept confidential. So there's that. I haven't worked out a way to satisfy all of the needs. So I have to find a way to maintain confidentiality of what needs to be confidential, because my server is not here at home. I'm not running my server at home. I'm running my server off-site. And I haven't set up a way to get into it remotely yet. So I need to do that. Once I do that, then I could always secure shell into it and work from a console here. But I haven't done that. We've got bigger things to do right now. And how far are we? 12 million. We getting there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Now, I do have my old gaming rig, and when I say old, I mean old. It's a 7th gen system. Didn't we say it was a 7th gen, Ron? I think it was on the 7th gen. Anyway. Yeah, my old one I had before. Yeah, so. That one's running 32 gigs of RAM. An old i7 proc in it. I'll put it this way, it's so old it had 4 cores. So it was an i7 with 4 cores and 8 threads. 32 gigs of RAM. Now that would make a decent NAS box. That would be fine for that. You just have to find a way to run it where it's heat and power stingy and quiet. Because the case that it's in now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fans, and one of which is a 200 millimeter baby. Oh yeah. Yeah. I've got a Buffalo Terra station sitting under the table behind me. If I turn off the green screening, you would see a table behind me with a big TV and a pair of monitors. Under that table is a Buffalo Terra station with 4 1 terabyte drives in it. And there's data on it that I want to get off. So I would love to have a NAS here that I could run when I need to. And using that old motherboard and processor would be great because it's got 8 SATA ports on the damn thing. And an eSATA on the motherboard. So I could easily connect that to the Black Widow. I've got a Black Widow caddy that we could easily connect with a long external... Ooh. Hello. With a long external cable, so I could plug in something. I think we're going to grab us a screenshot here, guys.
Speaking of doing stuff locally.
Never fear.
Hey, Slip. Oh, you want to do treats again? We can do treats.
Yeah.
You're going to spoil these. Oh, and the kitties are loving the treats. The treats the kitties are eating now, Sliver purchased off the wish list. So, thanks, Sliver. I appreciate it.
Here, kitty.
Yeah, I saw your message through Throne. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Well, first there was a problem, and I was like, we can't send your gift because your address is missing. And I was like, bullshit, it's missing. For whatever reason, they kicked out my address, and I'm like, what? Hey, night. You're going to have to get up to get it, buddy. You're going to have to get up to get it. One, and then you got to get up to get it. Pre-roll ads are back on. Son of a bitch. Silky, treat time. Ootsie, treat time.
Oh, I made VIP.
You've been VIP, haven't you?
I am now.
On Twitch, you should have been VIP for a long time.
I probably was, but
you may not have noticed.
Just saying it's popped up in the thing.
Yeah, you should have the little VIP symbol. Whatever. It's not a crown, is it?
The 12-month and
yeah.
The diamond is the VIP. So I can choose the 12-month one now. There we go.
Oh, and I didn't realize how long I had been what's the word Twitch uses? Affiliate. on Twitch. I was looking on the channel page the other day for the emotes, and it turns out I had to make one for 5 years. And I was like, holy shit! I didn't think it's been that long.
Time flies by.
5 friggin' years, man. That's crazy.
Ordered me some new glasses yesterday.
Oh yeah?
It's time for you to get some new glasses. Go ahead and order them. And I was like, well, I ain't had these that long. Yeah, I had them like 4 years.
Thanks,
Time
Sliver, for
flies.
using your Prime here, buddy. I appreciate it.
I got the 12-month badge now.
Helps the Smurfing Lootly. When I designed the emotes, I was using months, and when you get to 5 years, you're like, holy fuck. So I want to do something special for that one. So it changes from an M to a Y. Because after a certain point, they stop going in months and start going in 6-month increments. So you get like 36 months, 42 months, 48 months. Oh,
Yeah, it's not good for the mathematically challenged.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm always busy doing something at work, so I'm like, I don't know. There's always somebody calling, I forgot my email password. My email's not working, I can't get into my email.
Try ID 10T.
Oh, man. I had one individual who kept forgetting his email password. Now, I mean, I get it. Humans are humans. If you don't type it in every day, you're going to forget it. I understand that. I'm not always an asshole. But when you call me 3 times in a 5-day work week to reset your email password, that's when I start making it I like pretty pink ponies. And I'm not exaggerating.
I tell you what you should do. The first time, you should change their password to strike 1.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be leery to call you that
I
third
see where
time.
this is going.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
forgot my password. So what are you going to call tech support? No.
No. Already on strike 3.
I don't want to be pink ponies.
Don't want to know what comes next.
There used to be this. Well, for the most part, it was like weekly. I mean, it wasn't every week because the guy would do it as he had time. But there was a series back in I want to say it was the late 80s, early 90s, called Sysop from Hell. And it was an individual who was a support tech sysop, and you could tell that he had been doing it way too long.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can find them. I'm pretty sure somebody's archived them because they were fucking hilarious.
I just regret that we didn't record everything back in the day like people
Oh my
do now.
god.
I kid you not. I hardly ever tell this story because I know people won't believe it. But when I owned the computer store, I had a woman call about her computer not working. And long story short, the power was out.
What?
But she thought that it would be like her son's laptop and
Oh
work
wow.
off magic pixie dust, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
At least for 45 minutes.
And finally, I asked her to, look up under the desk and, look at the back of, I forget what it was, but look for something. And she said, well, I can't do that right now. And I'm like, well, why not? She said, well, it's dark. Turn the light on. The power's out.
Now,
I didn't know.
yeah.
Didn't know what to say. What I should have told her was she had ran out of magic pixie dust in it, and if she brought it in the next day for $59.99, we could give her a refill.
Reload the pixie dust for her.
But then the next time the power went out, she'd be calling back. So
I need a refill of pixie dust, and if you weren't the one that answered the phone, there'd be a problem. Hey, $60 is $60. Now, you know there was the stories about the cup holder. I'm sure you guys remember hearing the stories about the cup holder. My cup holder's broke.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my own cup holder story is the end result is some dumbass redneck, and I know there's a difference between some people who like country music and people who are rednecks. I understand the difference, so please don't send me hate mail. This dumbass had taken the computer outside and shot both barrels of a double barrel shotgun at it and left it in the rain overnight because he was frustrated. And I guess the next day or two he calmed down or sobered up or whatever and decided he was going to call for some help because his email wasn't working. And I honestly didn't believe the guy. And I'm like, well, sir, I need you to turn on your computer. Well, just a minute. I got to go get it. Like, you got to go get it? I don't understand. Why do you have to go get it? It's like, well, yeah, it's outside. I'm like, why is it outside? You know, I never should have asked, why is it outside? That should have been the clue right there. Just tell the guy to call back and we'd help him. But no, dumbass me asked him why it was outside. Well, I kind of got a little mad at it and I may have shot it. You shot it, sir? And it rained overnight.
I tell you, the very last computer I worked on for somebody that I did not know, you know, a friend of a friend.
Mm-hmm.
They brought me this computer, and I said, well, you know, I'll look at it tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. So I brought it in, and I sit it on the kitchen table, you know, sitting on its side, big tower. And the next day, I went in there, and I popped the case side off. And I kid you not, literally 10.6 million cockroaches come flying out of that thing.
Oof.
It was no wonder that it wouldn't run.
I'm surprised it didn't short out.
Let me tell you what. We had roaches for like 3-4 friggin' years after that. I mean,
Oh my God.
Moses, man. And I have not worked on a computer for a stranger since. Nope. Sorry, can't do it. Oh man, that. And I literally took that and ran over there and opened the door and chunked it out in the yard just as far as I could throw it.
I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
My favorite one was the guy who couldn't connect to the internet. And he'd been messing around with the settings. And he had dropped the modem speed to 300 bits per second.
Oh my God.
It was so slow it couldn't handshake.
Jesus. No, because the other end's probably running at least 9600 at that time, right?
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
It took me hours, something like 3 hours to find what was wrong. I got there in the end, but oh my God.
Yeah, but you wouldn't think that that was the case, though. I mean, who's going to be like, hey, are you a dumbass and put your modem on the absolute slowest speed possible? What about you, Dayla? What's your horror story?
Everything worked.
People do.
I bet Dayla's got a horror story. Oh, we're got to go to the other hangars. This is just too far. That hull sees 4,000 meters away. Fuck me running. We're going to try a different pad. Try pad 4.
Oh! My state got constitutional carry yesterday.
Really?
Yep.
So no more concealed carry permit needed.
Oh, well, this is public, so I may or may not have never had a concealed carry permit and may or may not have just been breaking the law every time I left the house.
I don't know what you're talking about. The Fifth Amendment prevents you from incriminating yourself, sir.
Or
allows you to not incriminate yourself.
And when I read the fine print,
an Australian and not care.
Right?
Well, when I read the fine print, I just handed it back to him and said, no, thank you. At the time, this has been a long time ago, but at the time, part of getting a concealed carry permit, you agreed that they could come in your house at any time without a warrant.
Oh, no.
To check your firearms.
Nope.
And I turned around and handed it back and said, no, thank you. I mean...
Now, I could understand if you're a firearms dealer, if you've got the FFE. I could understand that. Okay. That gives them the right to make sure that you are containing... Really?
Yeah.
I thought
well,
we
if
fixed
you
the
get an
issue.
FFL, you have to agree that they can come and check them at any time.
What the really?
Interesting thing about that, though, is you also, when you agree to it, it's not just your business. It's any property you own.
Yep.
So, but hey, I may or may not no longer be a criminal every time I leave the house now.
Right? Well, technically, you're okay to have it in your car as long as it's 2 steps. Florida's got a law, it's 2 steps. You can't just reach out and grab it.
Is they'll publicize the hell out of it, and now all the gas stations and all will start sticking them signs in the window, you know, no concealed carry allowed or whatever.
Yeah,
know?
if you do it anyway, then you got to trespass. Criminal trespassing.
Oh, and that's easy to break. Just every time you go past that store, stop, pull in, go over there, open the door and say, not getting my money, and close the door and leave. If enough people do that, they'll take that sign down.
Walmart eventually did. Remember, for years, Walmart had signs that said only law enforcement were allowed to carry guns.
Well, that's something I don't have to worry about here. We have lots of hunters here. So, I mean, concealed carry, no concealed carry. When it's hunting season, you know, it ain't no big deal to see a dozen guys in the gas station wearing all camo, you know, with a pistol on their side, a big knife on the other, you know, and yeah. I mean,
well,
I don't think I will open carry, though. I think that's just asking for trouble, you know?
Yeah, agreed. And then you've also got to worry that maybe somebody might get the idea that they can just take it off your side, or there may be some kid who thinks that it's a toy.
I think it's great that we can, but I told my wife today, I said, how long before you go somewhere and you see somebody, you know, with a 7.5-inch barrel Smith & Wesson 357 on their hip, you know?
Well, have you seen the picture of the guy that's standing in line at like a C-store or something, and he's got like 6 guns on him? He's got a pair of holsters on either side, and then below him, strapped to his thigh, he's got a holster on each. And then he's got like a holster in the back or something. That's like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, I think the most interesting thing for me of it is, all right, federal law, you have to be 21 to buy a pistol.
Yeah, handgun, yeah.
In South Carolina, at 18, you cannot buy a pistol from an FFL, but you can buy a used pistol from an individual, or someone can give you a pistol and you can own it, and you can now tote it. But you can't buy a new one from an FFL. Thought that was interesting.
That is interesting.
Which is great, because, I mean, my kids have had a .22 pistol since they were, yeah, like 6 or 7, you know?
Okay, can I get my cargo thing?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, this server, man, I'm telling you, This server.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Okay. Just give me my cargo. Let me unload cargo. That's what I want to do. We need to get off this server. I really need to get off this server. Okay, I'm hearing the ba-doot noise. That's a good sign. Yep, there we go. There it is. Holy cow. Why did I decide to do the hardest cargo running possible? Because you're a nitwit, that's why, Pagan. Because you're a nitwit.
Because you're a masochist.
Right? I think I'm in there. I look like I'm in there. Alright, we're holding our space breakdown. There we go. Moon's little trick. Hit escape. That way you don't have any input on the controls. Alright, so we are unloading hydrogen. From Magnus. Let's see what we can get from Magnus to Pyro. Copper. Oh my god. Am I reading this correct? No, tell me I'm reading that wrong. We're buying at 3 and selling at 315. 59,000. Nope. Wait. Yeah, 59,000 profit. So our cost is 1,000,003. We sell for 1,000,009 or 1,000,004. How about Terra? Ooh, copper or fluorine. Wait, the profit's better on fluorine? What? Tell me I'm reading this wrong. We're buying fluorine at $2.59, selling it at $2.95. The profit margin is 0.36, 12% profit. 165,000. That's better profit than copper. Hell yeah, let's buy fluorine. We can buy fluorine, sell it at Terra. Then what can we buy at Terra and sell at Pyro? Fluorine and medical supplies. Ooh, 500,000 in profit on medical supplies? Fuck me running. Well, what about from Magnus to Pyro? Can I buy those here? Nope, just copper. Alright, so we're going to buy fluorine and sell it in Pyro. Oh, no, fluorine and sell it at Terra. And then we're going to buy medical supplies at Terra and sell at Pyro for big bucks. Alright. Are we done loading yet? Nope, still unloading. Boo, is there any coffee left? Okay. What? Oh shit, I left the coffee pot on. It was empty. I let it burn. That's a major
naughty
infraction.
corner for you.
Oh my god. I haven't done that in years. While this is unloading, I'm going to go get some tea. I'll be right back, folks. Ooh, yeah, that's no buenos.
Coffee is off the menu.
Yeah, I'm fired. Okay. I'm going to run an advert real quick for a minute and a half so that the pre-roll ad is gone when I get back. Take a bio break. You know, we'll just make it 2 minutes. Take a bio break, folks.
You fired! You fired! You fired! Oh, will you shut up?
Better late than never.
It looks like we're unloaded, which is good. Oop, mouse is in the wrong spot. Exit the loading area. I'm going to get impounded. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. So we said we were going to buy fluorine here. And then we're going to buy medical supplies from Terra to Pyro. So I'm trying to remember. Okay, we went under the ring to get cargo. So you need to go back over the ring. There we go. There's the landing pads right over there. The nice thing about space is orientation is relative. So it's not like parking a car. Not at all.
So you've got the same orientation as your cousin?
Absolutely.
Well, I hope you don't have a kinky cousin. Or is it
I probably do. Probably do. Yeah, we'll just pull up here, run out, make the purchase. Let's not chip off. Yep, that'll work just fine. As we're not breaking off any cargo sleeves, we'll be fine. That'll do, kid. That'll do. Gonna hop right out and jump right in. Make our transaction in GTFO. Pad 2. See, this would be a lot easier if you could just queue up transactions. You know, say, I want to unload these, and then I want to purchase this. Why is that not a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Was I able to find answers to the question earlier? Trying to remember what my question was, Squirrel. What was my question, Squirrel? Remind me? I'm old and on drugs. I know I asked if you were streaming on a regular schedule or if you were trying to squeeze it in after work, because if you had a regular schedule, I'd tell people when they could find you. But if you're squeezing it in around your work schedule, then I get it. I'll just refer them to your channel. Okay, so we're buying fluorine. We are buying fluorine.
Actually, I don't handle that sort of thing. The cargo terminal usually tackles that stuff.
The cargo. Mew. Alright, there's our purchase for fluorine. And just so I don't forget, we're going to go ahead and set our location there. Yep. Well, I hate that you had the complications with the corporation, Ron. I'm glad you got it
Oh,
straightened
no
out.
big deal. I just had to figure it out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I was just
I get it.
like, man, why did they have to make it so?
Well, remember how hard it was for me to figure out how to start one in the first place? You're like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, Dayla. Eve.
You just think as long as it's been out, some of that would be a little more.
Yeah. Like I said, documentation for a 20-year-old game. The documentation you'd think would be sufficient. I would think. Well, what the hell do I know? Alright, let's inverter. And get down about where that cargo loading area was. Which was underneath this ring. Right, Dayla? I wound up just withdrawing from Eve, and I went back to playing X4. There's a really good economy in X4. And the thing about it is, with X4, is the economy is simulated. So you can load into X4 and not do anything. Just sit there. I mean, just sit there. And you can watch the NPCs start building their own stations and start diversifying their trades. So you may have these NPCs which have like 4 whole stations / plants in the whole sector. And you can watch them start trading, and then their trades will build up, and then pretty soon they're building more and more and more stations and trying to take over other sectors. And that's just the NPCs. So you're like, holy crap. It's surprisingly sophisticated. For a game with only 20, with the whole company's got 20 people. So, you know they're not all developers. You know, some of them have got to be like peeps who answer the phone, probably people in accounting and HR. So, I mean, let's just be liberal here and say that there's 17 developers. 17 developers working on that game. That's crazy. Do we have a marker where to go? I do not. Alright, we may have to do this more than once. Now, last time I had the request docking before they would give me what I wanted. So let's try that.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Approved to dock.
Alright. This is going to get old if I have to dock every single time that I want to buy cargo. Where are we going? Right up here. Come on. So, Sliver, what have you been playing lately?
American Truck Sim.
Oh. You liking it?
Yeah. I've gotten it up to the point where I've bought my own truck.
Mm-hmm.
Started a new game and explored Wichita with Moon.
Oh, that's cool.
And yeah, a few of the landmarks are actually pretty close.
That's cool
which
as
is
fuck.
pretty awesome.
Kansas is near Moon's area of the woods.
Hmm. So just up the road from him, there's this new Bloxy units, and they're in the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Auto-docking started.
That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Landing complete. Unpleasant step.
Engines off.
Alright, now I want to leave so I can get my friggin' cargo, please. Maybe I should hop servers.
You are clear to launch.
Started.
It's not letting me launch.
Engines on.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, now where's my cargo? There's my cargo message. So I'm seeing a pattern here. The cargo transfer is not coming up until after you undock. So they are assuming that people running in to buy the cargo or sell cargo are docking. There we go. Come on. There we are. Ron, have you listened to a lot of audiobooks?
Not really. I like the idea of it, but I find that I just can't listen to a book and do something else and keep track of both things at one time. When I read a book, I read a book, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
yesterday I was listening to one here. I was listening to one on the way to work and from work. And then I was listening to one here. You know, I was laying there just listening to it. I've been going to, listening to Revelation Space by, is it Alistair Reynolds? Maggie, what do you, Maggie's speech bubble came up, but there was no text in it, so I wonder what was going on there. Alistair Reynolds, Revelation Space. Didn't really get slow moving at first. Wait a minute, someone's having trouble with a joystick. My file keeps turning into an HTML file, and I cannot put it into the game. No, it's not turning it into an HTML file. Your computer's trying to open it with a... It sounds like your... Yeah. Someone's trying to import their XML, their binding XML file into Star Citizen. Computer is attempting... Wow. Attempting to open the bindings XML file with a web browser. Don't open it. Just copy and paste it. You would not believe the amount of comments I get on that video with people needing joystick help, and it's like, okay. I mean, I'm happy to help people if I can, but I'm like, I'm not a Virpil support. I'm not VKB support. I'm not Thrustmaster support. I'm not Logitech support. But I mean, I will give it an honest, you know, a honest try. I'd be like, okay, well, if this doesn't work, then you need to go to your vendor support.
See, that's just not a Star Citizen thing. I mean, it's the same way in Elite now, you know?
Yep.
I think there's a lot of people that, yeah, they put off playing the game because they don't want to set their sticks up.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of comments where people was like, oh, thank you. I was wanting to use my sticks, but I was afraid to try it. Thing is it's really not that hard once you understand the little environment that you need to be in. Once you start recognizing the joystick setup environment, it all makes sense. Like, oh, I get it. But you just gotta understand your surroundings. And I don't think SC does a good job of that. Yeah. I realized the other day that X4 had a search feature for the key bindings. Remember me struggling to try to find something?
Yeah.
It wasn't used like, why don't you just search for it? I was like, what? What a concept.
Huh.
You can just click at the top and search for the keybind. You're like, holy crap.
I like the way Elite tried to do it, but it really didn't work out. But I like the way, you know, they separated on foot, in a ground vehicle, in a ship, you know?
Yep.
But I think Elite's problems just over the years where they added and things just got, yeah.
Originally the game was going to be this big, and then they tried to patch and add on this, and then they tried to patch and add on that. So you got this like 1930s house with a 1970s room and a 1990s garage on the front of it.
See, that describes Windows.
Yes. And they still haven't figured out how to work a fucking printer. You're right, Rush. Limpet Lives
or a home
matter.
network.
Oh my god. They had to completely rewrite their operating system just to put a network in there. Tell them, Rush. Tell them.
They said nobody would ever want a home network.
How the hell would you do that? Windows for work groups.
That was their whole thing. NT was supposed to be for offices and have work groups and whatnot. And home users would never need a home network.
Why do you have a bug zapper in your brain, Rush? Is it watching electrical signals or generating electrical signals? I'm a little confused.
I'm totally confused. Linear accelerator bug?
Whatever. Oh, radiation therapy for 6 weeks. Okay. That's right. You had brain surgery, what, 6 months ago? 8 months ago? No, it ain't been that long. It ain't been 8 months. What is it, Sneaky Neeks?
You know, it amazes me. Some things they can do medical-wise now is almost like a miracle. And yet some of the simplest things we can't do anything about, you know? Or what seems to be simple things, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Each pulse when you're... If you close your eyes during a pulse, you see blue. Well, that's cool. Blue light special in Rush's brain. Today only. Pool supplies. 25% off.
Nobody here knows what a blue light special is but me.
I know what a blue light special is. Rush knows what a blue light special is, don't you, Rush?
Not many people here that know what Kmart is.
Now, that's true. Okay, I got one for you. TG and Y.
We still have them here.
Yeah.
You still have Kmart's there?
Yes.
Holy crap. I'm surprised you guys have a Kmart over there.
Yep.
Holy crap.
TGMY. Oh, Tasco.
We always called them toys, games, and yo-yos.
RDR.
RDR?
It was a drugstore.
I don't remember those.
They got bought by Revco.
Hmm.
And Revco got bought by Eckerd.
Oh, I remember Eckert's. Or Woolworths, yeah. Yeah, I remember Woolworths. We still have a Walgreens here. Believe it or not, we still got a couple of Walgreens
We have
here.
a lot of Walgreens here.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I don't understand. I guess this is why I'm not a business person, but like gas stations, 7-Elevens. Remember when 7-Elevens were everywhere?
Yep.
And then they all got gone, and now they're back.
Really?
Oh yeah, we've got 7-Elevens here now. I mean, it just seems like with gas stations, they just change the names, and then eventually, if you wait long enough, they come back. You know?
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
How about a Zayres? You guys remember a Zayres?
No.
I remember a Zayres. There was a Zayres. They weren't around too long. But I remember there being a Zayres here in the mid to late 80s. Roses? Yeah, there's a...
Roses here.
Yeah, we used to have a Rose here before the hurricane, and rumor is we're getting one back. So.
How about service merchandise?
Oh, yeah.
That's where I bought my Commodore 64.
They used to have really good Transformer selection. Way back in the 70s and 80s, they had a really nice Transformer selection. Yeah. They were a bit higher end for a department store in our area. You get RGB lighting on the spindles on the Hull C. They're all sparkly lighty. I'm getting a general forget second part of the store, but there's a Dollar General that's around. There used to be a store called Gold Nugget. They were a regional store. There was a store called Junior Food Store. Dollar General? Yeah. Dollar General, I think, still around.
Everywhere here.
Yeah, there's a Dollar General, Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, and then I want to say there's another one. Yeah, they're like all around the place here. I mean, they're all over the friggin' place here. Yeah, but there was a Zayres, too. Let me see here.
That one I don't know. Western Auto.
Here they go. Zayres. Zayres was a chain of discount stores operated in the eastern half of the United States from 1956 to 1990. Framingham, Massachusetts was there. They were competing with Ames department stores. Now, the one that we had shut down in the 80s. It was founded in 1919 as a New England trading company. Yeah, there they are. There was a Zayres store right there. Oh my god, look at those vehicles, Ron. An old Datsun truck. Remember those?
Yeah. My dad worked at the Nissan place as a mechanic when they changed from being Datsun to Nissan.
Yeah, Nissan bought them, I think, wasn't it, or something like that?
No, it's the same thing. Just changed their name.
Oh. Now this, you see this station wagon right there, and I'm gonna reveal how old I am. You see that gold station wagon? Imagine that in the blue-green. 3 different shades of blue-green. That was my first car. That's a Pontiac Catalina station wagon. I recognize the back end of it.
All right, but here's my thing. Station wagon, SUV. What's the difference?
One's long and flat, and the other's tall and top-heavy.
But I mean, not a lot.
Nope.
Can't use SUVs on a station. They're only a small utility vehicle. Or sports utility vehicle. Yeah, can't use them on stations. Not a station wagon.
Okay. I am looking for a, what was it, a 79? There she is. Ah! No, the picture's broken! You are such a tease, you son of a bitch. Oh wow, that's even the right color and everything. Load up for me, baby. Load up for me, baby. Oh no, the pictures are broke. Son of a bitch. Alright, but yeah, that was the old station wagon.
We never had a station wagon.
That was my first car. It was a great first car. It was convenient. Didn't need to find a motel. Station wagon.
My first car was a 1969 Camaro.
1969 Camaro, huh?
Yeah. Go figure.
Ooh. Nice. That's why your name is 69, right?
Yep.
The year he was born?
That's why. That's part of why I started using 69s on everything. Was 69 Camaro. That was, I mean, when I was that age, you know, your car was everything.
Oh, I remember.
That was your independence, you know? And I had a nice car.
For me, my dream car when I was growing up was an IROC Z. I love that squared, flat nose. There was just something about it I thought was sexy. Oh, well.
I had an 83 Camaro.
69? Nice.
That same body style, but it was an 83. And then in 89, I went to buy another one, and I wound up buying a Mustang.
Ah.
I wanted a convertible.
Mm-hmm.
And I went in there and I said, I want an IROC Z28 convertible 355 speed.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy said, we don't put the 350 in convertibles. You'll have to have a 305. And we don't do 5 speeds with the 305, only automatic. And it was $21,800 and got like 14 miles to the gallon. And I was like, that ain't what I want. And so I left, and the Ford place was right across the street, and they had a Mustang GT convertible.
Mm-hmm.
And it had their biggest motor, which was the 302. It had more horsepower than the 350 in the IROC.
Mm-hmm.
It got better gas mileage than the IROC, and it was $5,100 cheaper.
Sold!
So that was my very first Ford.
Did you just flop? Did you just flop? No? Yep. I'm such a goofy kitty. You're a goofy kitty. Mm-hmm. You're gonna fall off, baby. Careful, don't fall off. You got a big bed, but it's not that big. She missed her kitty bed. I'd forgotten how much she loved her kitty bed. Oh my god, look at all that cat hair you got on there. No wonder Daddy's got the sneezes. I'm allergic to cat hair. Yeah, that's why I got sneezes. That's why I got sneezes. We should rename you to Sneezy. Yes, we should rename you to Sneezy. Sneezy McSneezy Face. Oh, look at that tummy. Look at that tummy. How many more kilometers we got to go, baby? We are about halfway there. Get your beaties. Let me get your beaties. Get your beaties. Get your beaties. There was a show that was on TV for a while. I can't remember the name of it. But the guy drove around in a 65 Corvette. I think that's the one that had the split window on the back, right? Wasn't the split windshield? Wasn't a split rear windshield on the 65 Vet, or am I tripping balls here?
No. Never been a vet person. That was always a rich man's car.
I wasn't either until I saw this one.
We wouldn't.
It may not have been a 65 Vet. No, the 65 Vet had a single-piece windshield.
66?
Rear windshield. Maybe. It may have been a 66.
Huh.
It had split rear windshield. The windshield was in two different pieces.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not it either.
Might be earlier than that. Might be like a 63.
Hmm. That's it. Got the split rear windshield. Right there.
That was what the astronauts drove.
Hell yeah.
I'm serious. Chevrolet gave all of them one.
Yep.
Back in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a great marketing plan.
Hell yeah, it was a good marketing plan. Everybody saw the astronauts in it and bought them.
Well, I mean, back then, I mean, that was our heroes, you know? Now you got...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think the first American, though, to land on Mars is going to have about the same statue. The same stature. But I don't know how far away we are from landing on Mars. You know, surviving and landing on Mars. I really don't.
I don't.
Hell, they're having trouble landing on the fucking moon. Shit's falling over or not making it. What the hell? Was it you I was talking to and said that they didn't have the records from any of that? They didn't have any of the information from the moon landings. They didn't have the footage anymore. It had been erased and reused.
Okay.
I'm talking to somebody about that. I wonder if it was you or it may have been Moon.
What may?
Yeah, they were talking about how they didn't have a lot of it. Now, I know they've got some of the material because there's a guy on YouTube. Might as well. We got this long-ass quantum trip anyway. So, there's this guy on YouTube called Smarter Every Day. Love his shit. And he did one. Here it is right here. If you get a chance, I'm not going to remix his content, but I will give you the link to the video. If you get a chance,
the sanctity of this
and you're a
place
bit
has
of a
been
geek,
fouled.
watch this guy's video. He talks about how he got invited to speak at this aerospace commission. And he talks about how they went to the moon because these guys have been tasked. This group of people have been tasked with going to the moon again. And he, talks about feedback and stuff like that. It's a really good video. I realize it's a longer video, and a lot of folks just don't have that kind of attention span. And if you don't, that's fine. Break it up. Watch it in 20-minute segments. But yeah, there it is. Artemis 3. But yeah, it's a good watch. And I realize that you have to be in the mindset to watch a long video like that, especially when it's a documentary. I get that. I understand. But watch it in chunks. It's a great watch. He talks about this group of newer policymakers and engineers that are going to be getting us to the moon again. And then he makes a lot of references to the original moon missions and stuff like that. I thoroughly enjoyed listening to that. I listened to that one day while I was at work. I think it was Monday or Tuesday I listened to it. Definitely a good watch. How close are we? We are fairly close now, considering it was a 20-minute trek, and now we're down to 4 minutes. Whose code is it tonight? Tactical Ferrets' code and Moonraker's code. Wait, did it just run 2 code gens?
Yeah, looks that way.
What the flying fuck? It's supposed to only generate 1. Now, every 3 hours, it's supposed to flip out and make a new code. So if I stream for 3 hours and 1 minute, it's supposed to generate a new code in 3 hours into the stream. What the hell's going on with the bot? Earlier, Maggie popped up with a blank speech bubble, so I don't know what was going on there. I don't know. I'll have to dig into the bot, see what's going on. Yeah, we gotta be, what, a couple minutes away now? I need to buy petrol.
Maybe it needs a proctologist.
Maybe. Needs an old-fashioned kick in the ass.
Or an update.
Yeah. I mean, it's still it's a very small project. I think they've only got 3 devs. StreamerBot's only got like 3 developers. Oh, Ron, I tell you the neighbor cut our yard today?
Okay.
Yeah, I was laying down, this
He
morning.
ran over there with a knife and stabbed it, or he cut
He
you
sure
back?
did. He just cut it. He said, "I'll cut a bitch," and just sliced it.
Well, I mean, I do know what state you're in, so I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
if you said somebody run over there and stabbed your yard with a butcher knife,
You'd be inclined to believe
I'd
it.
believe you.
Yeah, you do have some crazy motherfuckers up here. But,
Florida man stabs lawn with a butcher's knife.
it's probably happened. You know, if we Google that, we probably find a news article. Let's just find out.
Man stabs yard.
A man, 78-year-old man arrested. Here we go. Let's pull this up. 78-year-old man arrested after man trimming trees for neighbor. Shoots, kills neighbor who's doing yard work.
Oh, even better.
And you didn't shoot the guy that was cutting your grass, man?
No. But, you know, I could have sworn I heard the lawnmower run. And I was like, the hell? You know, but I mean, like I said, I had taken the tramadol and the muscle relaxer, so I was pretty bugged up. Like, okay. So I get up and I look out in the front yard and I'm like, I looked at Boo. I'm like, did you cut the yard? Because she talked about trying to cut the yard. And she's like, no. Shane did it. The neighbor did it. And I was like, oh. Apparently she had been talking to the neighbor and told her that my back was fucked up. So she told her husband, and he came over and mowed the grass for her.
Was mighty nice of him.
Yeah, it really was. It really
So
was.
in true Florida man fashion, you shot him.
That's Smurf and Lily. Thought that motherfucker's trying to cut my grass.
It can't be anything so generic as that. He'd have to throw an alligator at him or something.
Yeah, right. What was Crockett's alligator's name on Miami Vice? Was it
Elvis?
Elvis? Thank you.
Elvis.
Yeah. Oh my God! It's running it again. Now it's Bob and Scart. What the fuck is going on with the bot?
That's
oh
like
my
5 minutes.
God!
Oh, my daughter was telling me the other day, my oldest daughter, that a dog got hit out in front of her house.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, they went down the road and back, you know, knocking on doors to see if they could find out who it was, you know, so that, you know, they'd know what happened to the dog and they could bury it and all that and all. And she was just so happy. She said, I got to meet all the neighbors, you know, how they were nice and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, that's the way it used to be, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I can remember when you knew everybody in your neighborhood. And now, yeah. I know one person that lives on our road. And I've lived here for 24 years.
What the fuck is going on with this bot? I don't get it.
Blame it on AI.
I don't get it. Alright, whatever. I've disabled the randomization code so it won't keep picking out a random fucking number. And okay, so at 11:08, it showed the code. At 11:11, it picked a random code. At 11:11, it showed the code. 11:13, it randomly picked one and showed it. That's not even 5 fucking minutes. That's 2 minutes. What the hell?
Just seeing if you're paying attention.
Oh, I'm paying attention, all right. All right, where are the pads? I'm gonna get some petrol. We're down to about a third. All right, well, there's the donut. We are inverted relative to the station. go. Whoa! Holy crap! Talk about oversteer. Fuck me, running.
Oh, Moon's okay. He said he was feeling sick last night. I ain't seen him all day.
Really?
Yeah. Mighty rare not to see Moon all day long.
Yeah, it is.
Please proceed.
I haven't asked for a landing bay. Thank you. Okay.
Oh.
Good.
Mayfield ice cream now makes snow cream.
They make what? I'm sorry?
Snow cream.
What the hell is snow cream?
You've never had snow cream?
No.
It's when you make ice cream out of snow. When it snows, you go outside, not the first snow, because that's bad snow. You gotta wait the second snow, and you go out there and you get a big bowl of snow, and then you add some vanilla flavoring and sugar and milk, and make, it's like ice cream, but
Right,
it's
Taylor?
snow. You've never had snow cream, man?
No.
Gracious.
No, I feel like you're fucking with me.
No.
Okay. If you say
Google
so.
it. You don't believe me.
No, if that was the case, he would have told you to go get the orange snow.
Right.
The sherbet flavor's the best, or the lemon. Yeah.
Yeah. It's lemon lime flavored snow.
No, I mean, man, that's. I grew up doing that. I mean,
Oh,
but now
I grew up in Florida, so remember that.
Well, I mean, I didn't say we got it a lot because I mean we don't get much snow here, but now Mayfield ice cream actually makes snow cream ice cream, but it's not like ice cream. It's a totally different texture and.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
But
Wouldn't it be much more abrasive than ice cream?
It's good though, but it's different.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good. What I had a while ago. I would mail you a carton, but well.
Yeah, you better pack that fucker in dry ice.
We've got that Walmart delivery thing where we get the free deliveries. Wonder if we can go on there and I can order for Walmart to bring you a carton to your house.
We'd have to stock it at this Walmart. That's the thing. I tried that before with a monitor. They have to have it in stock, otherwise it's a ship to the store.
But that would be funny, man. I can, cause we got it free, you know, with no minimum order. I could just start having random shit show up at your house.
Talk about a way to fuck with somebody.
You come home from work, and your front porch is like 4 tubes of Bengay.
Right? 55-gallon drum of lubricant. Sex toys.
I ain't got that kind of money, but
oh my god, fucking Canada.
just random cheap stuff, you know?
Yeah. Hemorrhoid cream. Oh, that'd be fucking funny as hell.
Hemorrhoid cream and a vibrator in the same order.
Right? KY jelly and cucumbers.
KY and eggplant in a funnel. You know, the whole ride to your house, that person's gonna be thinking about that order.
What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my
And then they're gonna be knocking on the door and looking at you when you're taking it. Hope you enjoy that.
Right? Hope your neighbors have earplugs. Hey, goofball, how the hell are you?
Oh, I got to throw in a nudie magazine too with it. Yeah.
When's the last time you actually seen a nudie magazine anymore?
You're right.
When's the last time I've seen you seen a
Well,
magazine?
there's
I
one.
mean,
Try that terminal.
Awesome. Glad to hear it, goofball.
The old stick books.
let me tell you, I was kind of mad today. I ordered my new glasses from Kits, which I like Kits. I mean, I think they have super good deals now. But after I made my purchase, it said, thanks. If you do this survey, you'll get $100. But it made it clear it wasn't cash. You know, it's $100 worth of something.
I'm sorry to hear
You know,
that, goofball.
It's from the eyeglass place, so I thought maybe $100 coupon or something like that. So I fill out this long ass survey and all, and at the end of it, I get $100 worth of magazines. I just have to pay shipping and handling.
Oh, fuck that noise.
Yeah. And of course, the $100 is based on the, you know, $6 a magazine price, you know, so yeah.
That's
Okay,
not
6
good,
months
goofball.
is
Tell him I
family
said hi.
Yeah, goofball, please tell your dad that we said hello, and we hope that your mom gets to feeling better.
Yeah, we was wondering about him a while ago.
Okay, it's not pad 1. Let's try pad 3.
But man, before the internet, you had to read magazines. That's how you got all your computer stuff and all your gaming stuff and...
And the AOL floppy disk, so you had something to use for something else?
I can honestly say we never had AOL.
I had it briefly until I found out that there were better options.
Never had it.
Good old aim.
Oh, we figured something was going on with Moon.
Yeah, because we hadn't seen him.
Hey, Claire Bear.
Claire Bear was streaming early today.
Have you seen my bear Tibbers?
I have seen your bear Tibbers. I asked Claire Bear about Tibbers when I popped into her stream. It's good to see you, Claire Bear. Claire Bear streams and mods for a ton of people. Oh my god, she streams for a lot of people. You're a mod for like, what, 6 channels now, Claire? I know you're a mod here, and I know you're a mod for science. I can't remember
Well, like
the other
26.
Oh my god, only 26?
Super mod.
Pretty much. Okay, I might have to request docking and then hit this again. Oh wait, no, it worked this time. It worked this time. Repair in progress. Yeah, we don't have a repair in progress. You're tripping balls.
Repair in progress, and other random shit brought to you by StreamerBot.
Pretty much. I gotta find out why it was doing that. I mean, that timer is way the fuck off. We just overshot our load pickup area.
Oh, impressive. A log truck on its side.
A what?
Log truck on its side.
Oh, I thought you said a love truck. It's like,
Well, I thought he said
Nah.
too, and I was like, what the hell's a log truck?
Log.
Log, yeah, I got it now. Before I thought you said
I'll
something else.
Australia done took prostitution mobile. It's like an ice cream truck, but
Yeah, something else. Instead of a freezer, there's a bed in the back.
Of the love boat.
That or a couch or something.
I was wondering what kind of music they played when they came through your neighborhood.
Okay, so for some odd reason, the bot has been running stream start and stream end over and over and over. I am going to shut the bot down and start it up again, because it is clearly freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
There is only one instance of it running, right?
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't be able to run 2 instances as far as I'm aware.
No, it gives you a warning, or it says it's already running or something. But what gets me is it kept running the stream start, stream end, stream start, stream end over and over and over.
Weird.
Yeah.
Not registering the stream properly.
Yeah. Well, see, that should only trigger when OBS goes live and stops streaming. It starts and stops streaming again. And we've been up for 2 hours and 26 minutes. So I don't know what the fuck is going on there.
It's definitely weird.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what it does now. There's nothing pending. I'm gonna keep the action history box open so I can see. Only connected to 5 out of 7. What are you missing? It's not connected to YouTube. And it's not connected to OBS. What?
Maybe that's part of the problem.
Yep. It is freaking the fuck out. Let us see what's going on.
Maybe it's losing connection to OBS and then re-establishing it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it thinks it's starting streaming.
Okay, so now we got... Okay, no, I had it set up. I was, for a while there, I was playing around with another computer running behind me, controlling that big 48-inch TV.
Yeah.
And the idea was that when someone joined the channel, it would show a certain thing on the screen behind me, welcoming them. So I had another computer running OBS, and I had Streamer Bot connected to 2. I forgot to disable that second one. So now let's find out what's going on with YouTube. YouTube doesn't think that it's connecting. It's having trouble connecting to YouTube. So YouTube may have changed something with their API and it's struggling. We're just going to watch that for a bit. Cargo's still unloading. Now, I wanted to buy medical supplies, I believe it was, here. And sell them at Pyro. If it wasn't so bloody far to the landing pad, I would just leave the Hull C and EVA, but that's a hell of a long ways to go. All right, there we go. We are empty, and the box is here. We will strafe to the side and get out of the loading area. Let's go back to the pads. Actually, we may just dock so I can get a refuel going.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
Thank
You ain't
for your
storing shit.
Thank you,
patronage.
and please visit again.
Hey, Fody. The Hull C has to do a...
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Approved to dock.
It has to do an unloading loading thing off the spindles. Where are we going here? Where are we going? Where are we going? Holy crap. We are going here. Okay. Let's get up so we can go over the antenna. Yeah, this is what they implemented with the Hull C when the Hull C came out last year. They will be changing cargo loading and unloading in 323 whenever that comes out. And I would not expect that to come out in a month or two. I watched part of the Star Citizen live today, and Jared hinted that it could be like later this year, like the last half of this year. So, oh no, it's all good. No, you wouldn't really see it unless you saw someone with a Hull C doing a loading and unloading maneuver. It's when the Hull C first came out, it was fairly common to see people doing it. Not so much because it's such a pain in the ass, to be truthful with you. It really is a pain in the ass. What I dislike about it is the fact that you have to... You can't serialize your orders. So if you come into a station with cargo, you have to go into the station, sell the cargo, go back to your ship, go to the loading zone, unload it. I want to buy different cargo, rinse and repeat, this time to buy cargo. So it's definitely an exercise in time wasting. Wow, that looked like I was right on it from that perspective. Holy crap. Looked like I was right on top of the docking port from that perspective. Alright, we gotta be pretty damn close from this one. Alright, we rotate here to a green. Let's adjust our nose attitude. Come on, baby. Are my 000s? Whoop, almost had it. Come on. If we can get it just right, it will give me an auto dock. Come on.
Auto-docking started.
Nice.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Off.
Okay, so we're going to request a refuel and repair while we go in and purchase our next load of cargo. There we go. How are you doing, Fody? Thanks for coming in, by the way. I haven't seen you in a minute. I know my streaming schedule's been kind of fucked up lately. Now, I did see somebody here earlier, so we're going to do this. Yeah, that'll work. Right? Why are you awake? Isn't it like 4 o'clock in the morning there where you are? Am I tripping balls? I thought you were over on the other side of the pond. Like 4:30 in the morning? Holy crap. Oh, you're in the States. Okay, my bad. I thought you were across the pond. You were asleep 2 hours ago? Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry you're awake and your circadian rhythms are fucked up, but thanks for coming in. I don't know what docking bay I'm on, so let's find out here real quick. I hit the button to do the thing.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do the thing. We are DP2. Alright, good deal. Now I remember where to go. Maybe. Now, we were going to buy medical supplies here. So we're going to haul Band-Aids. And if this run works... Oh, buddy. I know what I will be doing in the future. I'll be coming here with a C2 and loading up. I honestly thought when they brought the whole C in that we'd go to the cargo center to do this. Alright, let's buy a fuck ton of medical supplies. Gonna buy...
Cargo? Is that terminal over there?
I know. That's why I'm standing in front of it. Okay, there we go. Pick up from cargo deck. Nice. We're ready to rock and roll. Hey, Boots. How you doing, Boots? Hmm? You come in here, you gotta be quiet. You gotta be chill. Leave your brother alone. Don't pick on your brother. That NPC's falling out of the air, man. I don't see the ship, but I see the marker for it, so... Yeah, I have to find out something I can do for the pirate song. I don't know, I'll come up with something. I was talking with Jeremy the other day at work, and I was kind of being sarcastic and snarky about it, but I may just wind up doing it. I told him that I thought about just recording my own little a cappella version of the song, you know, to the melody of it with something snarky, like this is what I would play if YouTube wasn't such a bitch about copyright. You know, because like I had to take the Rickroll out because every time it would run, even for 4 seconds, it would flag. And I'm like, holy crap, 4 seconds? Really? You guys can determine that song in 4 seconds. That's nuts.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
You are clear to launch.
Started.
Right? That one's not copyrighted, so we're good.
Engines on.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And I found the fastest way to get away from the... You're going to get impounded is don't fly forward or backwards, just strafe. Just strafe left or right. We should have our landing, or... Wait a minute, I think it's on the other side. Yeah. Should be next to this spindle. So, let's get up here. And we'll request that they give us our cargo. There it is. Oh no, really? I would not be surprised at all if they don't start, if on one of the PTU releases, I want to be clear, not on live, but PTU, that they start to artificially inflate the amount of 30Ks to test the crash recovery. Especially when people are going from Pyro to Stanton. That wouldn't surprise me in the least bit. Well, that one's working. Chat's working. 30K is working. I wonder why the YouTube thing dropped out. Yeah. Now, you only... Yeah. That's just to buy. I've been coming into these stations loaded, so I don't even dock anymore. I just pull up next to like landing pad 1 or 2, jump out, run in, sell the cargo I've got, go unload, rinse and repeat. But I've been having to dock the past couple times because it won't trigger the cargo unload call unless you're at a docking station. So some kind of hook in that routine is, if you're not at a docking, I mean, if you're not docked, it borks it. Now, honestly, what I think should happen is if you don't have cargo, it should give you a hangar, because you can retract the spindle and land in a hangar. So why is it not doing that? I mean, if you don't have cargo, there's no reason why you can't retract and park. Oh, I must be moving or something. Let's do... There we go. I must have been bumping something. What? God damn it. Why are you moving? I'm just going to hold a space breakdown. Something's going on. What are you guys doing? I gotta put on the feeding kitty scene so I can see what the fuck is going on behind me. Oh, Milky's growl. Okay, so Aurora's in the other chair. Nigel, god damn it. What the fuck? Nigel is on the lower kitty bed. Milky's on the floor. Right, tell me I'm moving when I'm not even, when my controls are disabled. What the fuck? Vulture was in the station when I came back. All containers still on grid, but 9 SU missing from the filler station. Ooh, yeah, that is rough. Damn it, it's doing it again. What the hell? It's reading stick input or something. All right, there we go. It's funny because it hasn't been a problem all night till now. Yeah, it's something's going on because I mean, with the menu up, I'm not even giving any input to the game. No, something else has got to be going on here. There's no fuck. I got my hand on space brake the whole bloody time. Come on. About lost my patience for it. Yeah, it's gotta be. I mean, this is like, what, the third or fourth station I've been to tonight? And this is the only time that it's triggered a movement. I can understand if I was bouncing around moving my keyboard or my mouse, but...
Fuck you, Moon! You never had the cheese I
Hey,
wanted!
Moon, how are you? Well, I'm not going to ask how are you.
Hey, Moon.
I've heard you're ill, buddy. Hope you get to feeling better. I don't know if you heard it, but Sliver's in here. He said, "Hey, Moon." Keeping the streak alive. Oh, don't worry about it, Moon. It's fine. We know you care. It's all good. Ooh. You got the flu? Cramps and tired? Yep. Sliver, he says, howdy. Insert appropriate American accent here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's put our speed limiter back on. Alright, that should get us in the clear. And now let's go here.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm not so sure I want to visit again. You guys are a little fucky. Not gonna lie. You're a little bit fucky. Come on, baby. There we go. How long will this one be? This one should be about 10 minutes. On tonight's Evo. What do you mean, Moon? I didn't read anything about Evo tonight. Was it in SC Leaks? Oh, okay. Yesterday at 6:59, master modes were turned on in a 3.2.3 build yesterday. The new effects just hit the lid. Ooh, this is nice. Alright, before I bring this up, this does not come from an official CIG source. Insert gratuitous amounts of sodium chloride. There we go. That's cool. I'm afraid to share the other drawings in there. Some of them look like they could be easily construed as something else. Yeah, I'm not going to share the rest of those images. Well, this one's not bad. This one's not bad. That's cool. I like those. Excellent. They are making progress on that. Evo Cuddy, here we go. We're also going to be testing higher player counts per server, possibly over 200 during the weekend, so keep an eye out for that. That explains why they had the new wave of Evo invites. Intermute Sig will have a nice animation when flying through the jump gates, or will be faced with a black loading screen. No loading screen is the Star Citizen. Jump points will work, but only to the extent of getting you to the next system. All the fun of operating jump drives and navigating them is something for later. Content-focused release is still going on for a while. Live QA working hard. The 890 can make the jump. There's a fun bug a while back where it arrived traveling 2,000 kilometers per second. Where was I? Lost my spot here. 2,000 per second. Sadly, the 890 railgun has now been fixed. What happens if we jump on Pyro and a server is full? In today's test, there is no such thing as a full server. If you join the shard, you can jump. Whoa. Nice. That's awesome. This is the kind of thing I was hoping would happen 4 years ago. I'm glad to see it's happening now, though. I really am. I gotta say, of the jump gates on this side, the jump clouds I think are the prettiest are the Terra and the Magnus. The Pyro jump gates kind of... But the skybox on Pyro is something else. You know how here you look around and you see stars, right? You see a basic, like, star field. In Pyro, it doesn't look like that at all. It's like a nebula background. It's really pretty. Hey, Ferrets, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
Hey, Ferrets.
How's it going, guys?
It's going all right. I was skimming through the news from the Evo test.
How did it go?
Apparently pretty well. They, some people showed some pictures of the, of the jump cloud, the jump gate.
You mean of the butthole?
Yeah, I didn't want to share some of the images. I was like, oh, YouTube may misconstrue these.
It is always going to do things that we don't like because it's YouTube.
All weekend, really, Moon?
Moon? Oh, is he still not feeling good?
Yeah, he's not feeling so hot.
I swear some of those Star Citizen photos down there, I thought people were sharing pictures from their colonoscopy.
Yeah, I saw one. I was like, ooh, we are not bringing that up on stream. That is no buenos.
Well, time to fight General Radon in Elden Ring.
Any of you peeps Command and Conquer fans?
No, never played of it.
Once upon a time, like 20 years ago.
So long ago that I forgot what it was.
I've read from a couple of different sources that Steam has reduced the price of those, everything but the remastered, to $2.
Wow.
So if you get a bit of nostalgia and you want to play it, $2.
I think I've already got it there somewhere.
Let me see here. Let me just make sure. We will test the validity of our sources. Are our sources correct? We will go here. Where's our search and search? Command and Conquer. Well, according to this, these are $10. Let me see here.
Gosh.
You lie, you son of a bitch! What was the first one? It was just Command and Conquer, right?
Yeah.
Email them and tell them you're going to give them $2 and pay gonna hit them up for the rest.
Right? I'm only paying $2. Some son of a bitch lied to me. He said it was $2.
I saw a commercial in a YouTube video that said $2.
It wasn't Red Alert. Was it Tiberian Wars, Canes, Tiberian Twilight? I only played like the first two. Command and Conquer, Red Alert, Counter-Strike in the Aftermath.
Well, I tell you what I've learned. I've learned that all those old games that we love so much and all, yeah, you go back to play them again and they're not quite what you remember.
This is true.
Old games don't age well.
I know they did a remastered version. I'm trying to think.
Here, kitty kitty kitty.
Hey, Goofball, you want to feed these guys treats? We can do that. They've gotten a lot of treats tonight. But that's good, though. I don't even see the original Command and Conquer in here, unless I'm just missing this. There's Renegade, Red Alert, Covert Operations. This is $10 for the bundle. Oh, wait, the bundle is $10? Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games for $10. Now, that ain't bad at all. Holy crap skis. Alright, let's do kitty trees.
That's probably why they're $2 each, because you buy them for 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I must have misread it. I thought it was like $1.99 for each game.
That'd be about what it works out to.
Yep.
You can get Command and Conquer General 0 Hour Expansion Pack on Amazon for $90.
I'm sorry, did you say 90? 90?
Well, it's $89.99. Holy shit.
Wow. Damn.
90, but they really think a lot of their shit, huh? You know, Nigel, you gotta jump down, you want them. And I have seen you jump down from there before, so don't play the game little, I can't make it, Daddy, I'm scared. Because I have seen you do that.
Command and Conquer Tiberium Alliances is free to play. And supposedly you can get Command and Conquer Rivals, and it's, no, not. They have a remastered collection that includes all of them in one.
Oh, is that what it is?
And they've been remastered.
No, that one's like $20, I think. Yeah, right there. I think that right there would be a good screenshot.
You go. On EA, it's $10. The Ultimate Collection. I don't know, man. I gotta have a 2 gigahertz Pentium 4.
Shit, I don't have a 2 gigahertz Pentium 4.
With Vista.
Oh, you are screwed.
A minimum of 15 gigabytes of hard drive space. 41 for all the games.
That's just crazy.
What kind of video card? Oh, a GeForce 6100. I don't remember a GeForce 6100.
That's before they started putting RTX and GTX in them, I think. That's what I want to say.
But it's just $10 and you get 10 games and 7 expansion packs.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Not for $10.
Hell no. I used to love to play multiplayer games with Mark on Command and Conquer.
What did I just hear, ding?
Alright, where is the grab and go pads? Alright, well, we just hit the ATC range. I don't know where they are. Maybe them there. Alright, we may have to actually dock. I'm having a hell of a time finding the grab and go pads. That's the landing. There's the docks right there. Let's just fucking dock.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Approved to dock.
Alright, let's get this lined up. That's got to be pretty damn close. That's like right there. All right, let's look at our HUD. Got you. Come on, get in there, line up. Thank you.
Docking started.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
There we go. Now, let's see if we can go sell this off. I didn't want to risk anything exploding with an almost a 7.5 million investment in cargo. That's a lot of donuts.
Mm.
We have a lounging NPC. Whoop, she T-posed. There was a post on Reddit today. It was kind of funny. It was a person said that he recently learned that one of his co-workers, I'm assuming it was a masculine, that's what I do when I'm a guy. This person found out that one of their co-workers was a Star Citizen fan. And they put out a little thing, asking for suggestions, ways to let the other office worker know in a cool way that they play Star Citizen. My favorite answer was, stand on your chair with your arms outstretched like a T-pose. It'd be like,
Star Citizen, huh?
yeah. Gonna sell my cargo. Gonna sell my cargo.
Hey. Try the cargo terminal.
I would love to. Oh, some motherfuckers beating me to it. I can only sell 135 here. That's a lot of medical supplies. I don't want to click the button because then that means I have to go out there, undock, pull in the parking zone, unload, go back and try to sell more. So I'm thinking I'm just going to wait. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Confirmed. Timer is set.
All right, while that is doing its thing, we're going to look through Galog and see if there's anywhere else that we can sell these things. We went from Terra to Pyro. All right, let's try Terra to Magnus. Might be able to sell the The medical supplies over there at Magnus. I could try to sell some here and then go over to Magnus and sell the rest. That's probably what we'll do. Because if we can sell 200 here, that just leaves 3,800.
You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
Well, if we could sell 200 here, that would leave 4,400 to sell at the other place. Otherwise, the choice is I park the Hull C somewhere, grab the C2, offload 600 SCU, fly it around and try to sell it. Without creepy, that's going to be a real challenge. So we'll give it a little bit of time and see.
The vehicle terminal should handle that.
If we, if it wasn't for the whole Armistice Zone tractor beam thing, I would just spawn the...
You're looking for the cargo terminal.
I understand about the fucking cargo terminal. Shut up. I just spawned the C2 and offload 600 SCU. Time remaining? Remaining timer? Why does that never work?
The vehicle terminal should handle that.
Shut up about the fucking vehicle terminal. I don't want to hear about it.
I just watched a video on how to save money at the grocery store.
Oh yeah? How's that?
All the vegetables and fruits that you pay for by the pound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, peel them before you put them in the bag. Bananas will weigh a quarter as much.
Please tell me they're fucking with you.
Check the cargo terminal.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
Can you imagine slimy ass bananas? Bananas? Oh fuck me running.
I do a lot to save money, but I think I'll pass.
Right? Imagine grandma sitting there peeling a potato.
I can't remember the name of the money. When I was a kid, there was a movie, might have been Easy Rider.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the guy went in the grocery store and he opened the bread and got him some bread and went over there and got the mustard, you know, and squirted it on there and threw him some cheese and ham and walked through the store eating it and grabbed him a beer and washed it down, set the bottle down and left.
Holy crap.
And as a kid, I always just thought that was pretty awesome. Can't remember what movie that was.
Right, Moon? Well, crap, I may have to load Creepy in tomorrow.
The ad timer has now expired.
Okay, so that was, I set it for a 5-minute timer, so... What were you doing, Dippy Doo?
Hi. Check the cargo terminal. That should sort you out.
I would love to, but the cargo terminal doesn't want to buy all my shit. Still 135. Alright, we will sell 135 SCU, because at least that's something out of this. Then I guess we'll fly over there to Magnus and see if we can sell it there. It's a long way to fly, just to hope that we can sell medical supplies. Otherwise, we're going to be doing a lot of selling. If it wasn't a ship with limited docking capability, I could just fly around anywhere and sell them. But the whole sea can only dock at these stations. Well, no, I could land it at a... No, I can't land at terrestrial. They don't have a docking port. I can't sell them at, like...
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Can't sell them at the terrestrial zones. DP2.
Please visit us again.
May have to grab Creepy tomorrow, load him in, have him act as a placeholder. Offload some stuff to a C2, a pair of C2s. If I could get 600 SCU into a C2, then I could offload 1200 SCU, fly around, sell that, come back, rinse and repeat. I don't think I will be able to get 600 SCU onto a C2, though. It gets a little funky stacking it. Let me out, motherfucker. Alright. Oh shit, we need to drink something. Our little guy is parched. He is so thirsty. Okay.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Launch sequence started.
Thank you.
There's my marker. To unload. That's what I want. Then I guess we'll fly over to Magnus and try there. I don't remember. Has anyone tried selling medical supplies to places like Bahini Point, Everest Harbor, shit like that? See you, Dayla. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's gonna just have to deal. 6 to 8 weeks is what I've read is normal for ruptured discs. So another 3 to 5 weeks. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. You have a good night. Alright, let's, yeah, we'll do that. That was a quick unload. Holy crapski. let's try Bikini Point just for shiggles before we get over there to the other side of the system. Because we're fairly close to Arcor right now. So we'll try Bikini Point, see what we can unload there. Might be able to sell some Bikini, Everest, Tresler, Seraphim. If we can just get rid of a couple hundred at each, that'll help. We got 4,000 of these things on here. 4,400 and something. Oh, sneaky sneaks and sneaking. Nice. Snow cream. This is what you were talking about, wasn't it? Evaporated milk, or half and half, granulated sugar, vanilla extract. That's cool, Ron. Thanks for sharing that. Hey, Peter, how's it going? For some reason, the bot is not working on YouTube, so we will just type that in on Twitch for you. I don't know what's going on with my bot tonight. It has been acting crazy.
Here, kitty kitty.
So we'll just run that for you on Twitch.
He's on vacation, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, it won't join YouTube. All the credentials are correct, but it's just not joining YouTube.
Oh, so he's on strike.
Oh, I love you too, Peter. How are you doing? You doing all right? I saw that you were improving Theo's cage. Hey, Sneaky. You gonna eat those? How's Theo's cage? Yeah, no problem. How is Theo's cage coming? Wow. Okay, now you guys probably don't realize this, but this is huge. Bootsy is laying within 2 feet of Nigel and not being a douchebag.
Wow.
That's awesome. That's crazy, but it's awesome. Yeah, I love you too, baby. PETA recently decided that they were going to redo Theo's cage. Theo is a bearded dragon. Am I saying that right? It's a bearded dragon whose mom spoils him rotten. Yeah, she spoils him rotten. So she was using, I think, like a big piece of ceramic tile to put in there for him. Oh, nope. Pagan did not remember to take the kitty treats page off. There we go. We'll get the treats. There's Sneaks over there. Okay, there you go. So you can see Nigel in the chair. Bootsy on the chair. On the black chair, you may not be able to make it out, but that's Aurora. And then there's Milknose on the floor, and then Sneakers behind me. His cage is great. Love it. Oh, you bought a pink laptop. Nice. Nice. All right. Maybe we can offload some band-aids here. We'll see what happens. Here we go. And if memory serves, the grab and go pads are right near the loop. Yep, lost my sneak peek. No, I didn't. She just scrolled up and doing it. Okay. There we go. Where you going, Bootsy? Where you going, baby? You gonna hang out near the fan? There's a fan on the floor over there. They love that thing. Alright, we need to hit the space brakes or we're gonna crash into a station. This wouldn't be no bueno.
Thank you, and please visit again.
This will be no buenos. So let's park underneath this thing. Yeah, no worries. Happy to. They've gotten quite a bit of treats tonight. Yoi's done treats. Sliver's done treats. Yep. Yep. And I took the timer off for that, by the way, folks. Rather than trying to adjust the amount of kitty treats they get by time, I'm doing it by volume. So if it's a busy night where people are doing a lot of kitty treats, I'll just give them 2 or 3 each time. If it's a slow night, they may get like 8 or 9. If it's a slow night and no one's doing kitty treats, sometimes I'll do it myself and give them like 8 or 9 treats. So I took the cooldown timer off of that one. Alright, let's pull up in here. And we will just pull up underneath these landing pads. And I'll EVA in. We'll see what we can sell, if any, here. Let's park underneath the station here. That we've got better coverage with station guns. That'll work. We can make that work. Yeah. These the kitties have quite a collection of fans. We've got an individual, one of the voices you've heard in Discord, Sliver. He actually buys those big containers of kitty treats for him. It's on a Throne wish list. And he sent them a big tub of kitty treats. Yep. So every couple of months I'll get this message. And it'll be kitty treats on the way. Now, what you guys don't see, I think I've only recorded a video once of it, is every morning when Mrs. B gets up, the kitties gather around the living room and she'll call them out by name and she'll give them treats individually. One of these mornings I need to record a video of her doing that so you guys can see it. It's a morning thing, and trust me, when they hear the alarm go off, they are right there to go, "Hey, it's treat time! Don't forget! Don't forget, Mom! Don't forget!" I'll have to record a video of her doing that one morning. Play it for you guys, put it on YouTube or something. Okie dokie. Now, I sincerely doubt they will buy very many, but at least we can say that we tried, right? Okay, we locked the ship, so we're fine. Surprisingly, it's been quiet tonight. But now I know where I can buy full loads of medical supplies, which may be handy the next time they do the blockade. Come out there, buy a couple of C2s full, have them ready to go. That may be the way to do it. Okay, buy my band-aids. Gotta sell on band-aids. You know you want them.
The vehicle terminal
Only
should
partly
handle
used.
Only 10 SCU here. Holy crap. I don't even know if it's worth going all the way out there to try to sell 10 SCU. Right? Well, the thing about it is I don't know that you can sell a whole C worth. But if you could, when the Nine Tails blockade is running, each C2 gets you 696,000 because they pay you 1,000. They pay you like 100 per SC per. They pay you 1,000 per SCU. So it winds up being like 10 credits per actual unit. Anyway, a Hall C makes 696,000 as a bonus for selling medical supplies. So you can wind up making like 800, 850K each time you pull a Hull C or not a Hull C, a C2 in and unload it. Imagine how much one of these would be. If you make 696 on that, we'd make 4.4 million as a bonus on the Hull C. That is a lot of band-aids. So 10 SCU, I'm not even going to bother with that shit. We will try to sell at Magnus. Magnus is the one that's way out in the sticks, I think, right? Whoever's up in the top left corner. You know, Moon, if we can make that work, but the problem is, I don't know if you've done the Nine Tails blockade or not. When you come into the affected station, you're flying in on thrusters. They've got a QED out. It's blocking the quantum travel. So you can't quantum all the way to the station. You got to fly the last 100,000 clicks, 100,000 clicks. You got to fly that manually, and that's not such a big deal on the C2 because she's got such a fast speed. You know, she's 1,000, almost 1,000 SCU, like 980, 920, something like that. So not a big deal, but you're liable to be taking fire while you're doing that. And I don't know about the Hull C surviving in that type of situation. Because with the C2, you just fly into a hangar and drop your gear, touch down, they close the hangar door around you and you're safe. The Hull C would be parked outside the whole time, so I don't know if it would be protected enough by the station defenses. I doubt it. But if it would, that'd be 4 million in bonus. Plus the money for selling it. Alright, we're going to try selling over there. Maybe we can get load of at least half of a hull C. Half a hull C is $2,000. That's quite a bit. Hey, Sneaks, where you going, baby? What's going on, sweetie? Hmm? Now, it used to be the Lagrange stations would buy about 30 or 40 SCU each. Somebody may be running medical supplies tonight. I know some of us are getting a little tired of the salvage cheese, and we've done a lot of it. Holy cow, we've done a lot of it.
I just had an interesting thought. What about a military variant of a Hull E? Less storage space, more shields, and many, many, many more weapons.
Yeah, it would have to be turns, because you can't really turn it. You know what I mean? It doesn't corner very well at all. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Well,
just
what if like one of
turrets
those
all over it.
arms? What if like one of those arms you could put like 4 arrows on it?
Oh, hell yeah.
You know?
Hey, Ranger, what's up? It frustrates
have some
me.
landing pads, some turrets, and yeah, military variant.
Don't give them no idea.
Well, I mean, shielding would be one thing, you know, if like on the outside facing spindles there was like a row of shielding, that'd be one thing. Because the Hull C is a trade-off. Protected cargo for sheer cargo. I wonder when we'll get the Hull D. Like Delta.
That's a good question.
I know there were sprints working on it. About the same time and right after the Hull C. What is it, baby? What is it? You doing tappy tap tap? You doing tappy tap tap? What you doing? You want to let Maggie stream? Yeah, Maggie can stream. Maggie's a good streamer. Not very expressive, though. She just kind of talks.
We would be honored if you would join us.
You like that? You like the Maggie streams? There's one for Boot streams, too. Isn't that right, Sneaks? Isn't that right, Sneaks? Isn't that right? Isn't that right? I got your tail. Got your tail. Let me get your tummy. Let me get your tummy. Get your tum. Get your tummy tum. Maggie has a human arm. Yes, Maggie has a human arm.
Oh wow, they've actually got lightning strikes in American Truck Simulator now.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Thunderstorm with lightning.
Very, very
It's
frightening.
cool.
Ooh, I got your tummy. I got your tummy. I got your tummy. Got your tummy. Got your tummy. Yes, I did. I got it. I got your surprise tummy. Mm-hmm. And your head. You rolling? You rolling? Oh, Sneaks is rolling. Meow. Meow. I wonder why the bot is not signing in on YouTube. It's trying to connect, but it's failing. Hmm. Weird. Yes. Could very well be that YouTube's having a problem on their side too, for all I know. Okay. Oh, wow, this one again? I thought we banned them already. I'll have to do a bot check on that one. Alright, how much further we got over here? We are about halfway, 40% of the way, so quite a bit left. Feel like a VTuber with Maggie up there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go say hi to Moon.
Yeah, he's up there with Pepsi, I think, in general chat.
Yep.
Okay, see you later, buddy.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get your leggies. I'm gonna get your leggies. I'm gonna get your legs. Yes, they're gonna be mine. They're gonna be mine. Mm-hmm. You get your beaties. You get your beaties. Get your beaties. Get your beaties. Get your beaties. Ooh. Now, oh, you're gonna roll? Okay, that's fine. Up. No more Megs. Boring old pagan. That's right. Boring old pagan. I think Boots wears a top hat. I don't remember now. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Gonna get your butt. Gonna get your butt. In your head, in your butt, in your head, in your butt, in your head, in your butt, in your
If I ever
head.
kill you, you'll be awake.
Raven, how are you, buddy?
And you'll be armed.
I'm unarmed. Good.
We gotta make that louder. That is just really hard to hear. How are you, Raven? I saw a bit of a funny news story the other day. This guy was just sitting there, and this raven handed him $5 and wanted food. It was really cool. How is Raven doing? I'm looking for your welcome sound. Maggie, recent. Where the hell is your welcome thing? Shout out Claire Bear, shout out Reagan. Referral codes. There it is, right there. Okay, we're gonna bump this up.
If I ever kill you, you'll be awake. You'll be facing me, and you'll be armed.
I'm unarmed. Good.
There we go. Bump the volume up just a little bit. Sounded a little weak on my end. I'd like to hear it too, you know. Yes, they could definitely learn to barter. Yeah, he sat down on a bench and Crow or Raven came over and had I think it was a $5 bill in his mouth. He wanted to trade the money for food. The guy's like, "What the hell?" Which is awesome. Ooh, tummy time. Gonna get that tummy, get that tummy, get that tummy, get the tummy. Get the tummy, get the tummy. Ooh, tummy time. Get your neck. Then get your neck. Ooh, scratch your chin chin. Scratch your chin chin. Doesn't usually let you scratch her chin. She gets a little protective of her chin. Tummy, she's fine with. She likes her tummy rub. You like your tummy rubs. She's not so fond of the neck. You know that Boots stream? Yeah, Boots has a top hat. And a monocle. He's a very, very influential chatty. Yes, quite so. Yes, rather good. Yep. Bootsy Boots. There's him go, his little pink nose. Big wide mouth. And he blinks if you talk real loud. He blinks. The louder you talk, the more his eyes blink. Mm-hmm. Pretty cool. It's Bootsy Boots. It's Bootsy Boots. Need to do one for Sneaks, but she's harder. She's hard to keep still long enough to get a nice clear shot of her. Boots will sleep all the time, so you can get a shot of him easy enough. But Sneaks, every time she thinks you got a camera, she's out. Like, I am out. No pictures of me, sir. No pictures of me. What do we got here? We are 2/3 of the way there. There we go. 2/3. Yes, 2/3. Get your tummy, get your tummy. Get your tummy.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money
Almost.
talk. Here comes the money.
Not yet. We gotta sell this stuff first. Hopefully they'll buy most, if not all of this. Otherwise, we're gonna be wasting 7 mil. You're messing up your blink. Stop messing up your blinky. Sneakers kitty bed. Yeah, Sneakers kitty bed. What? What? See if I ignore her, she'll bump me. See if she'll do it. Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. You are so cute, Sneaky Neeks. Yeah, see, there's a tummy. She's like, I'm cute. Pet me. Oh, Daddy can't resist. Gotta rub the tummies. Gotta rub the tummies. Mm-hmm. That's my sneakers. That's my sneakers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, even Daddy's pick of the litter. Yep. When you and your siblings were born, you were my pick of the litter. That's the one I'm keeping right there. Because she looks just like her mama. Yep. Looks just like her mama. Yep. Yep. Look at those white peaties. Look at those white peaties. Yeah. Ooh, scratching time. Scratching time. Ooh, scratching time. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There you go. Oh. You just unplugged something. Quit that. You just unplugged something, Dibby-Doo. You unplugged the joystick. Hopefully. Okay, good. SC still knows the bindings. That's good. You need to stop that stuff. What if I was in combat? What if I was in combat? That would not have been good. No, I would not have survived that. Yeah, we're real close now. Should start seeing a cloud soon. Should start seeing a cloud soon. Get your beaties. Let me get your beaties. Get your beaties. Here we go. Oop. Get your beats. Get your beats. What? What? Am I supposed to pet you all the time? Huh? Yes, I am? Is that a rule? Is that a sneakers rule? Is that a sneakers rule? No more Bootsy. Back to me. Back to me. Back to me. Me and sneakers. Me and sneakers. Watch that starfish. I don't want to see your starfish. Cover your starfish, baby. No, you quit marking the damn throttle. You're gonna be having me drop out of quantum and flipping stuff around and... Alright, there's our coast fix. Alright, hopefully we can sell this stuff. That's a surprisingly fast cooldown, all things being considered.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, if memory serves, the docking arms were right in the middle here. Because I was able to undock and dip my nose and line up for the cargo rack. I think Mrs. B is watching The Last Airbender on Netflix. What? Yeah, it's live action, right? What? Okay. Holy crap. Do we actually have a ship here, or is that security? No, it's a turret. Okay. Alright, the docking arm I thought was right up in here. I may be wrong. So where the hell is the... Let's go ahead and dock, because we may have to store the ship.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Approved to dock.
Where are we going here? There we go. Make sure we're not going to hit anything. We are real close to the station, so. Come on, get in there. Whoa, a little too snug there, Mr. B. A little too snug. That's why we were moving so fast. Had my stream there. Canop! Hey, buddy! Thanks for coming in. Thanks for bringing your peeps here. I appreciate you, buddy. Canop is here. It should shout you out automatically. If the bot is doing anything correctly tonight. It's not been a good bot tonight. It's been a rather crappy bot tonight.
Thank you for your patronage.
Heyo! Just try to do some cargo runs in SC. That was a cool avatar. Whose was that? Who had the red avatar? Canop, what did you do tonight?
Short but girthy.
Short but girthy, buddy. We gotta get you a different sound. If somebody doesn't know, it'd be like, oh my god. What did he just say? Heavens to Betsy. Did you hear that, Margaret? Did you hear what he said? You want to do kitty treats? We can do kitty treats.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Absolutely. These guys are getting lots of treats tonight, but they're supposed to. Let me get this thing docked, Canop, and I'll give them treats because I don't want to get impounded here. I'm having some trouble tonight. So let's do kitty treats. We'll get lined up here. Here we go. What are we looking at here? We can get close enough. We should be able to get Auto Dock to take over for us. Why is Auto Dock? Oh, we're too high. Come on. I'll get the kitty trees in just a second, Canop. I need to get this thing going or the Auto Dock's gonna fuck me. Adjust rotation. What? Auto pack duck is not obstructed. We are fine, buddy. Look at this shit. We are right there. Here asleep. Aurora's in here asleep. Oh, come on. Auto path dock. Screw it, we're gonna pay him. Have I looked at mix them up? No, not really, I haven't. Alright, let's feed these guys. Treat time, guys. Come on. Hey, sneaky neeks. Where'd the rest of you guys go? Well, here's Milky. Thanks, Camp. I appreciate you. Oh, okay, as a bot. Okay, yeah. I can take a look at it. Yeah, Streamer Bot tonight's been acting really, really flaky. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's been acting really goofy tonight. I mean, if I look at this, according to the HUD, I'm perfect. But IRL, this thing is not right. I mean, look at that shit. I mean, that's pretty damn close. So you would think I'd be lined up good. Right? I mean, that's the door. I mean, no matter which way I look at it, this thing looks pretty fucking good to me. Minus 18, plus 20, 14, 13. Adjust rotation to align with dock port. We are aligned. I don't know what the hell's going on with your rotation bullshit. There we go. Oh, nice! Nice! What'd you get for a PC, Kenna? I know you were having some trouble with it before.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I am so happy for you, man. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so you got all kinds of game options now. Gotta hit the close button and run out the door. Nice. That'll keep people out. Gotta keep the riffraff out. What did you wind up getting for PC, buddy? GPU's the same 16 gig, but you were at the Ryzen 9 7950X3. Holy shit, 128 gig of RAM? Fuck me running, dude. You got memory for days. Holy shit. That's awesome, dude. All right, let's see if we can sell cargo here. You know what? We're not gonna store it yet. Wow. 140 FPS. Jeez, dude. That's great. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. Maybe we can sell part of all of this. Sorry about that. Muscle relaxers have made me feel pretty relaxed. Hello. Here comes a snippy remark about the cargo terminal. Please let me sell my stuff. Let me sell my stuff. Okay, 411 SCU is better. That's some kind of selling. We're going to sell this, then I'll come back and store it. So that means we've sold so far about 580 SCU worth, I think.
Try the vehicle terminal.
There we go. Check and make sure we're queued. Attention cargo, transfer cargo dock. I came up with the idea for the stream on my sound alerts because I add them as points. But add them as 2 conditional commands, so I can do 2 sounds for 1 point. Damn. Conditional commands. I'd have to take a look at the conditional commands. Regular people and a premium sound for... Oh! Okay, I get you. I get you. If they're a viewer, then they get 1 sound. If they're a viewer and they're a subscriber, they're backing the channel, they get a different sound. Okay, that makes sense. That's a good idea. Hey, Aurora. I like that idea. Yeah, I've just got the VIPs and then everybody else. I haven't done any segregation like that. It's good thinking, though. Yeah, extra sub perks. Where are we at? DPO1. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Have you been playing any other games, Canop? What'd you play tonight? What game were you playing tonight? At least I assume you're playing a game. I mean, you could have been doing just chatting for all I know. Canop is fun to play SC with, by the way, if you haven't played SC with him. Helldivers 2, and then some Overwatch 2. Nice. I've been thinking about playing some vintage Command and Conquer. I read where it's like $2 each for the game, for the old games. Like, holy crap. I can remember paying like $30 for each game. You're pretty entertaining, Canop, to be honest. Are you gonna release me? Please release me. I needs to go.
You are clear to launch.
Engines on.
Are you disengaging? Nice.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, give me my cargo thingy. There we go, right there. I'ma come buzz around if you attract anything. Well, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on. The muscle relaxer's kicked in and I'm feeling very, very relaxed. We'll see though. Hopefully we can get another cell in. I can see that buying 4,608 SCU of medical supplies was a very, very bad idea. If I can sell 400 each time, though, then that's I only got to sell another 11 times. Oofda. So let's get this place. Okay, did I hear the noise of I'm in? Yep, I'm in the thing. All right, let's. I know it needs to be stationary, Dippy-Doo. That's why I have my hand on the damn space brake. I am way, way, way out there, though, Canop. You'll be flying for a minute before you get to me. Wow. We've lost... No, we lost more than 5 boxes. We got some partial boxes on there now. Oh, can't move. Got my speed limiter down. My bad. Alright, that should get rid of the "you're gonna be impounded" warning.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Please visit again. Now, where am I seeing that docking arm? It was right there. I want to say I can just go straight up through the middle of this and get to it. Maybe I'm wrong. but I thought I could. I'm gonna make sure we're not gonna clip here. No, don't use my referral code. Use somebody else's. Use somebody else's referral code. Hold on a minute. Let me type this in there real quick. God damn it. No, not mine. For fuck's sake. Vegan. There you go. That'll work. Use Vegan's code. Where's the damn docking arm? I thought it was right here. Alright, let's request it and then we'll find it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Approved to dock.
Yeah, but I don't know where I'm going. Okay, so I was fairly close. There it is. Right there. I am way, way out at the jump point station, south and west of Micro Attack. Magnus, I want to think it is, way out in the sticks. And I think I'm in a situation where I'm going to have to just wait to sell these. Because I bought too many. The other solution is that I log in with my alt account and rendezvous with the C2 and offload 600 into each C2 and then go sell it. And then rendezvous again, offload 600 SCU, rendezvous again. You kind of get where I'm going with this. I'm getting better at docking, though, I will say that.
Docking launch started.
Okay, that was interesting. There we go, come on. There you go, Canop.
Launch sequence started.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, see, the HUD is not matching up to IRL. This is 2 times now it's done this shit. I mean, look at that. That looks pretty damn close to me. How about the vertical, left and right? Everything looks good.
Visit again.
You're gonna impound me?
You are blocking an active flight.
You know what? Impound me. I don't give a shit.
Initiating.
Oh my god, no, no. I will not be able to do a 20-hour stream.
The area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Impound me, please. Oh, no impounding?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Give me the very same dock.
To dock.
Nice. Give me some extension of that docking arm. Okay, 014. Wait, no way. Am I on the wrong docking arm? Holy crap. That can't be right. That cannot be right. SC is being a little fucky tonight.
I think I'm gonna have to call it a night.
Yeah, I'm getting there behind you, buddy. Yeah, I wish it had impounded me, to be truthful with you.
We shall see y'all later.
I shall see you later, sir. Yeah, right? It's been a little fucky lately. Yeah. Now, I'm not the best with this auto, you know, with the docking thing. I'll be truthful with you. It takes me a while to get in position. But lately, I've just been, like, eyeballing it, getting real close. Everything looks close on all three axes. And then go into the HUD and use that. And that's typically enough. Like, right in here. Now, I know I need to get my nose, my attitude corrected. Need to fix your attitude, boy. So there's my attitudes. Pretty damn good. We'll rotate. And now, I should just have to drift sideways, forward, and down to get in position. Oh, really? The auto dock does not need any help being fucked up. Okay, from this vantage point, that looks pretty close, but we can see from this vantage point, we're too high. So let's move down. Need to move out and move forward because we're going to scrape if we don't. Okay, so now that looks pretty damn good to me. Except that we need to go down. So we'll take her down just a little bit. Yep, maybe too much. And now forward. That looks pretty good to me. Up and down looks good. Left and right. Need to just strafe to the side a little bit. And now let's look at the HUD, see what it looks like. We are pretty damn good. Let's see if I look at that red square. Then look at where it puts me. Like, come on, what the hell? I'm actually hitting on the docking arm because it's Oh, the HUD is not matching up to the station. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's not right. That can't be right. See, that's gotta be it.
Launch sequence started.
Okay, all 12. Now my box disappeared. See, but that's my point.
And please visit again. Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Go ahead, please impound me. I would be tickled pink if you impounded me.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
You told me you were impounding, but that was a lie. But see, that's the thing. If I go into third person and line it all up, the red box is too far away. Right?
Please proceed to assigned landing.
I'm gonna try it again. Okay, so we're docking here again. Let's do this again. Okay, so we got our up and down, our nose up and down, our nose left to right is just about perfect. Our rotation's just about perfect. I'm gonna go into third person. Strafe over. Yeah, I need to get to the spot where I'm close enough for auto dock to actually kick in. If that happens, I'm good. Okay, so there's the open door. We can see the open door. Oh, we're too high. So let's move over so we don't scrape. We'll go down. Okay, up and down, that looks about right. Let's take her forward. There's the hole. Okay, so we need to go forward just a tidge. Down a little more. That looks like it's just about right to me. Let's look at our HUD. And I'm pretty sure I'm drifting on the station, see? I'm moving the ship. But the ass end's moving, the tail's not moving, or the nose isn't moving.
Here kitty kitty kitty. And kitty. And other kitty.
I mean, that should be right. I had it right there.
Here, kitty kitty kitty.
Launch sequence started.
Yeah, see what I mean? Oh. So the position relative to the station is not matching up with the HUD. It's definitely not matching up with the HUD. Oh, it's bugged out. It is definitely bugged the fuck out. Nigel will find him when he wakes up. I'm still exiting the menu. Just giving it careful consideration. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm jammed up. Oh, yeah, it is jammed up. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. Yeah. Yeah, could be. Could be station. Camp. Something's not right, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. Well, I had an interesting quirk the other night. I think it was... Wasn't it Wednesday night? Moon and I did some cargo running together. Seraphim, depending on which way I had my nose, Seraphim would disappear. So, if this is the ship, and I'm coming in just like this, straight on to Seraphim, it would not show on the HUD. But if I raised my nose up, it would show on the HUD. I mean, it would be right there, clear as day. If I drop my nose down, disappear again. It was crazy. Now I know why there's only 29 people on that server, because that server is fucked. It is fucked. What are you doing, baby? What are you doing? Hey, Blackjack. I'm sorry, I'm having some trouble here. My bot is not connecting to YouTube. So the bot is just not touching out to YouTube. It's not alerting me when someone talks. Asking for a friend. I was trying to sell it, but no luck. I overbought Band-Aids. I bought too many. And I don't want to take them to the dollar store. Yeah, I need to debug the bot tomorrow. Find out why the hell it's not connecting. Some rando running through the station. Alright, that's not where we want to be. We want to be over here. You want to make sure that this ship is spawned, or not spawned, safely stored so that we can try to sell cargo off of it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see here. I may have to just do this tomorrow. I'm getting pretty sleepy. And, yep, we're groovy.
Please visit us again.
And I may have to bring my alt account in so that I can get a whole C and a C2 together, because it is not selling. I purchased way too fucking many. I should have known it was going to buy 4,608 worth. Alright. Let's try this one more time. If it doesn't work, we're going to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning, and it's been a long day.
Cargo terminal should sort you out.
Alright, here we go. We'll see. I can sell 423 SCU. So 4662. So 423. It's going to leave me 3,600-ish. 3,600, 3,620. Then we got the auto dock shenanigans. Let's sell this. And then we'll see what we can do. And it may be that we just need to hop servers. Let's try it again. Hopefully it'll let me undock and sell. Oh, you'll be able to get that over the... Holy shit, you did. Help, help, I'm being stolen. Cadup's got him a friend. Are you having trouble getting it over the ridge? Oh shit, he got it. Nice. Cadup's got him a friend. Okay, let's see here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's grab one of these.
Your vehicle has been
DP2.
delivered.
I hate DP2. DP2 is cursed. I don't think you'd be able to get that NPC into the Hull C. They get stuck on these little grates here. And there's a bumper right here, so they thought of that. There's a part right here that blocks the carts. Look at this. Right in there. Look at how high that is. They did that to keep you from rolling shit in there. Okay. Right? Okay. All right. Nice. Okay. Good to see that the station is jacked up. Dude, Kenneth, I don't know about this server, buddy. This server seems like it has seen better days. You think you can get it up over that? What the fuck? All right, we got some major fuckery here. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's despawning and respawning the ship. It's like it's stuck in a fucking loop. Every time I get in it, I get teleported off. Long finalized frame, batch count. Okay, fuel container successfully created with owner. Well, that ain't me. Serialized method check, no token. Unable to find target with entity for interaction. SOC. Yeah. Yep. We are going to close that. All right, we're going to try a different strategy. It's like it doesn't realize it's my ship. Try it, can it? Every time I try to board it, it's like, nope, there's no ship there. And then it will spawn around me and do me damage. My frame rate's going to hell when it happens. From object container true, local batch false, object. Yeah, it's like it's not linking the ship to me. And it isn't... Okay. It isn't just the ship, either. The station is disappearing as well. I gotta be honest, I'm scared to use the ladder. Let go of the fucking ladder, space guy, come on. There's some weird desync thing going on. Because you see what's happening. I'm hitting the button to stand up, then I crouch and I walk, and then I'm laying back down again. Okay? So that's control. I'm standing up, right? Now I'm laying down again. We're standing up, we're sitting there. Now I'm laying back down again. It's like some weird kind of desync loop. I'm not touching any buttons. Control to stand up. Spacebar to jump up. And stuck in a fucking loop. Oh, fuck me running. It won't let you sit? Yeah, this server's fucked. This server is so fucked. Are we still docked? Oh, Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Come on, man. Every X seconds, my guy just decides he's going to lay down. Open. Oh my god. Open the fucking door. Yeah, sure. Let's just stand up. And now let's lay down again. Because I'm a fucking moron. Run, buddy, run. Run, 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 run. Okay. Hey, Abdi, how are you doing? Holy crap, thanks for bringing your peeps here. You're just in time to see some shenanigans in Star Citizen. Echo Zeppelin. Oh, I love that name. You got some weirdness going on here, Abdi. Take a look at this. Let me back out of. Okay, so I'm gonna hit control and stand up. Hands off. Watch him. Yeah, fun times. Abdi, good to see you, buddy. So, stand up, run, 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 and he'll lay down, and there he goes. He lays back down again. Now, I've been doing this in a whole sea. Trying to get out of a whole sea, man. Oh, no. This is, yeah, SC being SC. This is the best part. Oh, no. Before, it would let me get on the elevator of my whole sea. And as I'd hit the button to go up, it would injure me. And then I would, the whole ship and everything would disappear. So, I actually consider this an improvement. My buddy's stuck on my ship. Yeah, it's in some weird little loop. Every so many seconds, he just decides he's going to lay down. There he goes. So you kind of got to be fast. Because you're going to lay down in a second. There he goes. Yeah. Yeah, and when I stand, here we go. Now I'm no longer in the elevator. My ship is no longer here. It says it is. Canop is now 88 million kilometers away. And I've got no idea what's going on. So, this is the point where I tell Star Citizen that it sucks. And I try to get on a different menu. I want to get on a different server. Because there's some jankery. Okay. I'm sorry, Canop. I am trying to load into a... We'll just try an Australian server just for shiggles. Maybe get on a different server. It won't be so... I don't know. Yeah, it's straight up jank. Straight up jank. And like a moron, I'm sitting here watching it and playing it. How about you, Abdi? What'd you get up to tonight? Hold my beer. Yeah, right, Echo. What'd you guys get up to tonight, Abdi? I should have given you a shout out. Yeah, I gave you a video shout out. Good. Okay. Please be nice. Please be nice. Please be nice. Please be nice. Please be nice to me, not make me do the folly fall. So far, no folly fall. You did the heart attack thing? Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, let's see. I should have a small sale pending. We're doing a giant screenshot session with a super intricate cargo scene. 3 cats, boxes everywhere, MPUs. It was. Oh, that's awesome. Abby, did you get any screenshots? I'd love to see one of those.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Unknown. Oh, no.
Goodbye.
Oh, no.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That is 7 million worth of cargo gone. Oh, really? That sucks. Dude.
Please visit us again.
I need to see if I can get back on CanUp server because that Hull C has 7.5 million worth of medical supplies on it, buddy. I don't care how much money you got. 7 million hurts. Oh, I just need to store the ship. That's all I need to do is just store the ship. If I can just store it. Come on. Could not attach to usable utensil tray. Well, hope no one has to have surgery.
What are you doing with my forks, Pagan? Stop messing with my forks.
Right? Owner skin attachment, landing gear, entity, crusader, C1. Okay, that ain't me. Oh no! Oh no! Well, that is 7 million.
What did you do, Pagan?
About 7.5 million worth of medical supplies. Like a moron.
Okay then.
Well, maybe I can load into a US or Canada. You joined on me, so you wound up on a Australian server as well. Oh, we'll see.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Unknown.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's see if we can get on a US server. Maybe it'll put me back on my US server. Persistent USA. Enter Star Citizen. I understand. Just send me there, please. Oh, yeah. You too, Echo. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. It's on the dot. Yeah. Let's hope. Let us hope so. Or 7.5 million down the tubes. Oh, I won't claim it. Abby, you have a great night. Thanks for bringing your peeps in here, man. I appreciate you. I'm always happy to see you, Abby. You're good peeps. And I will talk to you sometime, man. Go get some sleep. We will catch up. We'll catch up. Oh, yeah, you too, buddy. I hope you dream of completed alphas and playable Squadron 42 games. And peace out, buddy. All right, let's see what we got. Maybe my seat or whole seat's here.
The ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we are not going to claim it. We are going to let it sit there. Perhaps it will spawn and get stored. Surely we've got something that we can pull out here to fly out there and see what's going on. Too many friggin' ships. We got an Aurora. We can deliver the Aurora. Uh, 30-ish, 30 minutes or so? Okay. Oh, that's fine. Like I said, I may have to load in with Creepy tomorrow. I may have to bring 2 accounts. One to fly the whole sea outside of Armistice, so we can use a tractor beam. And the other guy to fly the C2. Offload as many as we can into the C2, store the whole sea, fly the C2 around and sell. Rendezvous again, rinse and repeat. So, rinse and repeat, and repeat, and repeat. Hangar 2. Do that about 7 times. Right now I just want to fly around the station and see if I'm on the right server. I don't know. You know, I actually like the Aurora. I know I'm in the minority here, but I like the Aurora. For a starter ship, it's not bad. You know, it's got 4 size 1 hardpoints. It's got a place to put missiles. It'll haul 2 SEU cargo. It's got a bed. I mean, for a starter, it's not half bad.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I'm way too tired to do that now. These muscle relaxers have kicked in and I'm starting to get sleepy. But I can definitely do it tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to get out of here soon and get some sleep. I just want to haul out... visit and see if the I got on the same server by chance. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, so it must be on a different server. Hopefully they store it. If they don't, then problem solved. I no longer have a whole sea loaded with medical supplies. Right? Right. You can get real close to things? Oh, really? I think the grab-and-go pads are up top, aren't they? I thought I saw them earlier when I was out in the whole sea. There they are. There's the grab-and-goes.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where is my assigned landing bay? My assigned landing bay is right friggin' there. That's awesome. Okay. Open for me just a little more, baby. You can do it. Just a little more, baby.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
There we go. Right? Honestly, with as crappy as it's running, it's probably going to 30K soon. It was doing some curious stuff earlier in the night. It was doing this thing where I couldn't get my cargo load or unload to come up unless I docked first. So that was definitely some janky stuff going on there. All right, folks. Well, listen, I hate to rain out and leave so quick after you guys came in, but in full disclosure, I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I'm on some pretty heavy painkillers. The best part, unlike the ghosts, that don't have to have a ladder so people can see on the ground. Oh, so people can't see you on the ground. Oh, wow, really? Oh. That's kind of... You know, I think I've got a Hornet Ghost, actually. I should pull that thing out and see what I can do with it. Alright, let's see. Do you guys have any suggestions of someone to raid out to tonight? It's doing Star Citizen, or... Let's go here. Star Citizen... Oh, Moonraker, thanks for coming in, buddy. And I hope you get the feeling better. I really do. Okay, we got... Hunting bounties, living our best space life. Darth Gregorith? Who's this guy? Does he have a follower-only chat? I hate those. No? Awesome. Let's give this guy a raid. He might be entertaining. Let's give him a chance. I appreciate you folks hanging out with me. I will be on again Sunday night. Probably doing SC. That's typically the way that we roll here. I invite you to join me if you like. Y'all have a good night. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope to see some or all of you on Sunday. So there we go. Jump in there. I think we're good.